Okay, distinguished members of the fourth estate of the realm, the press, my dear friends. I said I'm going to accede to the request you have made. This is an aside. Otherwise, I expect that after we deliver, what we feel we should address, that you go and do the synthesizing. I won't do your job and do my own. There's someone saying we should get down to the matter. Well, I will accede to that. It's not my practice. I like it that we are conversing. If it is possible, I'll sit down here and say one, two, three are the issues we want to discuss. Oh yeah, let me get a barrage of questions and I'll answer. But just to set the tune, I must begin by thanking God Almighty who made it possible for all our endeavors in Edo to come to pass. Edo has fallen for the All Progressives Congress, and we're so happy. We're grateful to Mr. President and every other person else that contributed one way or the other to make that election result in the favor of the All Progressives Congress. I think 18, when the argument was about Wike's cousin being the resident electoral commissioner in Edo State, I was busy laughing. The reason why I was laughing is that I know the man very, very, very well, who had belonged to two organizations where he was chairman and I was secretary. And so I know him like I know my name. They are first cousins. When people talk about cousin, it's not a distant cousin. They are first cousins. But I can assure you that the man I know, the wreck of Edo, associate professor, and boom, promise or not, is not a man anybody can push. Nobody can push him. The man is so self-opinionated, especially when it has to do with delivering on his job or his assignment. So I'm sure that Nigerians would have seen that the election in Edo was very narrow. The difference was less than 50,000. It is not to be compared to the time when difference of election result between the winner and the first runner-up is 200 and something thousand. In other words, there would have been some doctoring here and there. So you saw that it was less than 50%. I mean, less than 50,000 different from what the PDP candidate scored. I have not seen, we have not heard. What you would have heard would have been, even the REC himself expressed that concern, that there are difficult areas in Edo State where other logistic arrangement must be made. In fact, he particularly said that even they have hired motorcycles in what we call Okada to be able to go down to the hinterland of Edo State. I have not heard that the REC doctored any result or was unfair to any political party whatsoever. So I also congratulate him. It is his first baptism of fire. It is his first time he's conducting election into governorship position in Nigeria. So that said, yesterday when we had our meeting, we had the pop champagne and we were clicking the glasses in celebration of that victory of APC, those states. The reason we did that is that we are sure that we are going to replicate what happened in Edo here in Rivers State come 2027. We are certain that we're going to replicate that in Delta State. I'm aware that there are some subterranean moves for for Akwa Ibom to do one thing or the other. What is important is that at the fullness of time, very, very soon as we speak, the South-South geopolitical zone, we have governors of All Progressives Congress. So we're very grateful. The other point, the issues I want to raise are three. One is the charade called local government election in Rivers State.
Are you ready for a career change and eager to pursue a rewarding path as a trained electrician?
I won't speak to the issues in any elaborate manner because the matter is already in court. But I will only say that as far as we're concerned, that's why I say it's a charade. It's another attempt to disrespect, disregard, disobey the courts and the laws of the land. We're in court. And you all are aware that the Federal High Court judge, Honorable Peter Lipo, had given an interim order. He had given an interim order debarring INEC from release of any sensitive material to RISEC. What I mean by sensitive material is that voters registered should not be released to RISEC because they are usually the custodians of the registers of voters in Nigeria. The order also debars the police and other security agencies from participating in the election. As we speak, the matter is still very fresh in court. They tried to appeal that judgment, that ruling, before the Court of Appeal. When they got to the Court of Appeal, the Court of Appeal said, in fact, they were talking about jurisdiction. The Court of Appeal told them that the judge sitting on the matter had every right to sit the matter and that they should go back. So they returned back to the Federal High Court. I have always there's no sitting that I wouldn't attend. They went back to the Federal High Court and continued the matter. For them, it was the feeling that we need to stall this matter by delay tactics. Again, right there, we saw Boots Party indicating interest. They applied to be joined in the matter, that whatever decision that the court takes on the matter will affect them. SDP also sponsored their lawyer to come to court to say that whatever they want to join, they want to be joined because of whatever it is worth, that any judgment delivered will also affect them. We saw another group, that applied to be joined to say that they are now the original APC in Rivers State. So this all
do their magic finish, collect power, come interview immediately. They convince us on why we should accept them. And then the first rush go do interview. You see, the election went well. There was nothing like violence. We should all accept it and live peacefully. Give you reason why you should accept it like that. There's no need for violence. But now these people go bring that violence. The mistake where that former deputy governor of Edo State do. Now make you go do interview with Rufai. You say, you get that as you go take verse reach, you go forget your manners. Rufai will forget your manners, begin to talk to a man to man, like father and son. Why did you steal the meat from the cooking pot? The man tell us, say, you see, we did not buy votes. Rufai tell us, say, tell me, are you telling me eyeball to eyeball that you did not buy votes? That the people voted you because they like your face? The man tell us, say, that is what I'm saying now. They voted me was organic. Rufai said a lie. Which organic? Did you buy vote or not? Rufai, come on, fear. Come on, everything. Come on, ethics of broadcasting. Verse, get as you take verse reach. Go forget saying Abacha you talk to. Go begin to tell him things. The man come confused. At the time, the man called the talk say, "Na interview come have been an interrogation." Because Rufai was too brutal. You don't wait. Tell us. And because they
If you're not a profitable trader, after working with me in 8 weeks, I'll personally hit $7,000. And I'm confident.
I like your face. See interview now. Interview log. The man dey there, you go, they shout, say, can we end this interview? Make I go. Before you go ask me question, what I don't feel answer. Because at the end of the day, people will come begin to enjoy the win. Come be like saying at the elite. If you reach, if you go see Akpabio, you go see Adam Soshomole, the people no come follow the jubilate. Anytime we APC win now, elite they celebrate. You go see senators, the people every area go dry. Who are they waiting for?
We're not even partisan. His policies and the kind of way he followed it up also infiltrated them.
Deputy Governor Shoaibu, you know, it's easy to say these things because you are winning. You've won today. And congratulations, like you have on your cap of honor.
Not about winning.
You know, no, let me clarify some things because there's so many things that you said too that are not completely correct. Just like what you were saying that he did it for Adams Oshiomhole first. No, you joined him in fighting Adams Oshiomhole first. It's because things went south between both of you.
Yes.
That's why you're not saying he did it. No, you joined him. You went against Adams Oshiomhole yourself.
Yes.
So you were not. You said people bought votes. You too, you cannot say that you people did not buy votes in your ward, or was it free? People just voted for you because they like your face. No, it doesn't happen like that in Nigeria.
I didn't buy votes in my ward. I didn't buy votes in my ward.
I know you did. You will say that. Will you tell me on TV that you bought votes in your ward? You will not say that. But the people will just look at you and say, "No, oh, we like Mr. Shoaibu so much."
Your crew. Rufai, my unit was a flashpoint. Rufai, my unit was a flashpoint, and all your media people. 80% of the day they were sitting with me.
Mr. Shoaibu, I've not asked my question. Mr. Shoaibu, I do not expect you to confirm to me that you bought votes in your ward or you gave anybody. I do not expect you, so there's no point trying to justify it. But we know how politics runs in Nigeria. How do you explain, because the PDP has come out to say what was on the IREV is different from the eventual results. How would you explain that the INEC IREV has a different result from the eventual result? And how would you explain the cases some of them cited of accredited voters of over 300 or something, and the APC got over 2,000 votes? So these were the shenanigans too the PDP is claiming that you people did. And when I say you people, all of you, all the political parties participate in one way or the other, I will tell you people the truth, and you know me. So how would you explain that the IREV result is different from the eventual declaration?
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this.
First, I am not INEC, and I'm hearing from you that IREM number is different from the eventual vote. That is actually not my take to answer because I'm not INEC. But let me tell you one thing. The Obaseki that I've worked with, that I know, Obaseki will never accept defeat. Obaseki only accept, if it's not winning, he will not accept. That is the kind of person. And he has shown in his character. Obaseki, there are 92 judgment court orders that Obaseki has refused to obey. But anyone that favors him, that is the one he implements. So somebody like that will not obey judgment, somebody like that will never obey court order. But any order that favors him, he obeys it. Even when an election like this takes place, obviously he will not accept, because that is the character that he is, him and as well That is the character they are. So the issue of IREM and the number is for INEC to explain, because you are telling me, I'm not sure, I don't know. But what I know, obviously, is that I was in my polling unit from morning till night, and I voted, and it was counted, and the vote counted, because the result that was declared in my unit that everybody saw being counted is the result that I saw INEC announce. So if anything like that happened, I don't know, because what I can tell you is that in my unit, in my ward, in my local government, the result that was declared at the polling unit, at the collation center, both at the ward and local government is what was announced in Benin. So that is all I can tell you.
Deputy Governor Shaibu, suffer, on a politician, so I will still make up tomorrow. This man also put his head out for you when he needed to do it to make you part of his running mate. So after both of you betrayed the APC then. So I know I'm not in your matter, but suffer. That's what I'm just saying.
No.
Suffer. My deputy governor, sir.
Rufai, when you got him to use the word betray, you use the word betray, I don't like it, because I never betrayed Oshomole. I was sure of what I wanted to achieve. We came to Edo State to say no to godfatherism. And I hate oppression. I saw Obaseki at that time being oppressed. I saw him as being oppressed. Not that we were it's still very tight and that certain things he was doing. And
no,
but because I saw an out of oppression. And that's why we supported Obaseki. But today, Obaseki that told us we should deal with him when he also want to behave like that is the same person. So what this election have done is that we have dealt with Obaseki because he asked that he should be dealt with if he becomes a godfather.
Okay, Deputy Governor Shaibu.
So nobody betrayed anybody.
All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is,
I'm a Catholic. Whatever Obaseki have done as a Catholic, whether I seek for my forgiveness or not, I don't really care. I really want to take Holy Communion.
I really want to put in the question.
Tomorrow I'm in court. I'm in court tomorrow against the same Obaseki.
No, I get you. Wait, hang on a minute. Let me. I've not even asked my question. Let me land on my question. You people will sort out yourselves. You are politicians. It's not that deep for you guys.
If there is one thing everyone can agree on in California, it's that we need to work together to keep good jobs here. AB X21 will raise transportation costs across the state, making it more expensive for business.
Often, like they say, I think I understand the name of that. The meaning of that word is it is finished.
It is finished.
It is finished.
It is finished.
Mr. Shaibu, it is finished. Because very soon, you are going as deputy governor with Obaseki. What next for you? Because it is finished. This is the end of an era for you.
Thank you.
So what next with politics?
Yeah.
So are you going to be the one that will take over from Okpebolo as senator, or you want to go to the Senate? What's the future plan for you? Let us know, because this is an end of an era for you. Ofane, it is finished.
Yeah. Yeah, Ofone for Obaseki, not end of era for Shaibu. It's Ofone for Obaseki. And why were you? I used the word Ofone, and it was spiritual. It was spiritual. God told me that my battle, all the battles that I'm going through, it was finished. And when I woke up with victory in court. And there was nothing else I could say than to thank God and to convert and translate "it is finished" that I saw in my dream to our language of Fone. From that day, I know it was finished. All my struggles and all what Obaseki have put me through was finished. And that is why that acronym, that word came out. But going forward, in fact, actually my political career changed when I became deputy governor. And from that time, actually, I didn't know where I'm going next, because I didn't plan to be in the executive arm of government. My plan in life was to go to House of Rep, from House of Rep to Senate, and I was to end my political career in Senate. But when I was asked to come and complement the ticket and give political backing to Obaseki in 2016, I refused at the beginning until I was actually persuaded to join. Immediately that happened, actually now took my political career and gave to God, because that was not the direction I wanted to go. So if you ask me where I'm going next, I'm waiting for God to push me to the next level.
All right.
But the good news is that for the past 16 months, to show how wicked Obaseki is, for the past 16 months, I have not received 1 kobo from government. But am I not doing well? If at that period, I became very fresh. You see me, I'm very fresh than when I was there. And the gray hair has reduced.
All right, Honorable Philip.
Joining us now is
in all of this is for our client to get fair hearing. And if this fair hearing cannot be guaranteed in this court, then we need to try another court. The Constitution is very clear on this. Section 36 made it very clear that he deserves, as of right, the adequate facility to prepare for his defense. And who prepares him for his defense? His defense counsel. But we're not being given the opportunity. The court did make some order. And the consequences of that order would have resulted in getting him adequately prepared. But most of those orders were disobeyed in their material particulars. For instance, we were not provided a clean room where no one will have listening devices to listen to our conversations. And our documents, legal documents we take to the DSS facility, detention facility, are interdicted and seized and taken to places, photocopies and whatnot. Even anybody who is not a lawyer knows that a client, especially a defendant who is facing the death penalty, deserves to have some private time with his lawyers in terms of preparing for his defense. It's not everything we discuss that is critical to his defense that the prosecution is supposed to know in advance. But this is exactly what was happening in this matter. And then secondly, we do have 3 appeals. One goes to restoring his bail, which the Supreme Court severely criticized revocation of his bail by this High Court. And the other 2 go to the jurisdiction of the High Court to try him for these offenses. So what is really the essence of rushing to trial when you have these 2 situations militating against such trial? So we took that position and we tried to relay it to the Honorable Court, but the court was insisting in the face of all this, especially the injustice of not allowing him his constitutional right to fair hearing. The court was insisting on proceeding to trial. That left our client with no choice than to express his loss of confidence in the impartiality of the court. That's what happened. That's why he requested for the judge to recuse herself. Thank you.
Okay, sir. The issue of settling out of court, has that one crumbled?
Well, it's going on. It's not particularly an issue for the lawyers. It's particularly an issue for Southeast leaders and the federal government of Nigeria. And it's our understanding as a legal team that they are having discussions on that. But our job is to come here and practice law and protect the rights of our client. Thank you.
The public must understand. Most of you journalists, the legal correspondents, you don't take time to actually study some of these rulings and judgments. Go and study. In fact, I'll give you this
in the envelope.
Give it Yes, what is it? I'll give it to her because I think she's a bit
give her this legal judgment. She can.
I want to let the whole world understand something very, very clear. In all this is judgment of the Supreme Court. It made it very clear that even that the impartiality of the judge is questionable. And it's here. Where is it? Please do bear with me. It says it here. What is it, page? What is that again? Where it says all these things are online. Is it on page 18? All these things are online. So I suggest that the journalists in this country actually take out time to do some basic research. It's not difficult, just minor research. You will understand the virtuousness, the emptiness of all the charges against me. Okay. They kept switching the charges. They said I committed this crime in England, isn't it? Yes. I made a broadcast in England.
Yes.
And in 9 charges leveled against me,
This place where I committed this crime was London, United Kingdom.
Yes.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it?
Yeah, based on that, they removed London.
Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London.
Location of the
broadcast. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196?
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible.
Yes, Nigerian law.
The marked one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No, it's okay. We have many of them.
Mr. Chairman, one last question. In reference to what she has asked earlier, Justice Binta made it known that she's one of the senior judges in this court.
Yes.
What if?
And I have respect and love for her. She knows.
What if this case comes back to her because she said no other person?
It is not possible. This persecution of the Igbo people, this orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people, stops with me. It cannot happen. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we're facing. Yes. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yes. Thank you very much.
The rules change. Oh no, what I need to see I love my people very much and they know it. I don't want all this, anybody involved. I've been hearing about idiots talking all over the place. Some fools trying to be relevant because of Biafra or trying to use my name to gain relevance. I don't want it. I don't want any killings, no kidnapping. All this nonsense are alien to us as a people. I don't know where these animals came from. They are taking advantage of the fact that I'm in detention. But it will soon end. They know what IPOB stands for. IPOB is one family. Any idiot trying to leech on IPOB, trying to use the name of IPOB, trying to subvert the will of the people, our principles and our core values, that person has a lot to contend with when the time comes. You can run, but you can never hide. You can run and hide and be talking all manner of rubbish, but one day we'll catch up with you.
Nigeria, now welcome. Okene, I see you. Philip, Timothy Obasi, welcome. Greetings to you. Philip Shaibu is a Catholic that rigs the election. I'm just seeing that comment now. Welcome, you guys. Welcome. Hey, Omo. Nigeria, oh, Nigeria. Thank you very much, Kenny. Please, like, share, subscribe. Please, like, share, subscribe. Hey, I won't start this matter from. Where should I? Man, this is. Man. Now, Nigeria make me speechless, so in case you people are wondering. Nigeria made me speechless.
Are you guys hearing an echo? I think there's an echo coming through. Yeah. Nigeria made me speechless. All this side that I've signed is as a result of Nigeria. Are you guys, I'm sure you guys already know what's going on. All these things that I'm going to be telling people is not new. It's not going to be foreign to you. You understand? There's so much going on in Nigeria. It's not even funny. Guys, I'm going to tell you. It's not funny. I don't even know where to start from. This is just the tip of the iceberg, right? Let me play another video. Let me play this video. And I have more videos though. I have more videos to showcase. And I'm going to bring it here. Because Nigeria is not for lily-livered people. No. I don't know. I don't know if I'm lily-livered. Maybe I am. I don't know. But Omo, hey, Okoko Bioko. I bet you could not tell me if the volume, please let me know if the volume is good on this video, please. Can you hear it? Oh, sorry. I had it on mute.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is MNK. I am here to distinguish the choices of Sena people in Sena climes and the choices of those who love their slavery and who love their chains. In 2008, in the United States of America, one Barack Obama, a first-term senator, decided to run to become the 44th president of the United States of America. Barack Obama, first of all, is the son of an immigrant father from Kenya. Black, not even an Aborigine citizen. Barack sold his message to Americans, his message of hope, audacious hope. First-time junior senator, Americans bought into his message, formed caucuses, formed cell groups. People donated their money. People formed support groups across different provinces, across different units, across different centers in the US to support Barack. Massive funds were raised for Barack Obama to run for the US president. Barack, first of all, defeated Hillary Clinton, and a massive establishment candidate in the Democratic primaries. And he went on to win that election. Nobody asked him, oh, you're the son of a Kenyan man, go back to Kenya, go back to Mombasa. Nobody told him, oh, you're a junior senator, you don't have structures of criminality that will help you rig an election. People rallied around Barack. I know of some of my cousins in the US who donated money, hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars, to ensure that they supported their candidate to become the president of the US. No, Barack governed for 8 years, and today is an institution in the US. Back home here in Nigeria, in fact, it's another ball game. First of all, immediately you indicate interest to contest. You see people mock you. Oh, he has no structure. Or does he have money to say? Does he have money? Here we equate political office to thuggery, to banditry, to criminality, to ability to have criminal political structure of people who will be extorting from you, who will be stealing from you. People expect you to sell your house, sell everything you own, to come and run for office, to serve them. It's a different mindset in the US, in Europe, than the mindset we have here. And interestingly, in the US, in Europe, in Asia, in South Korea, they are not as religious as most of us in Nigeria. 99% of us claim to be either Muslims or Christians. We believe in hellfire. We believe in heaven. We believe that those that do good will go to heaven. Those that will do bad will go to hellfire. Yet we consciously and consensuously embrace iniquity, embrace wickedness, embrace our slavery and our slavers. And yet we want to go to heaven. That is different mindset. In the US, people contribute their monies, people campaign and stomp for candidates, people go from door to door campaigning for those they believe in their messages, in their principles, and in everything. In Nigeria, the average electoral person want to steal from you, want to extort from you, collect bribe, and I think without blame, oh, the politicians. Let me tell you, the politicians are not the problems of Nigeria. The problems of Nigeria, the major problem is you and me, because we refuse to do that. In 2023, just last year, 36 vice chancellors were appointed returning officers for 36 states. Only one of them, Professor Nnenoti, stood her ground and said she wasn't going to rig an election for anybody. They cajoled her, threatened her, offered her bribes. Akwa Akuru woman refused Today, Alex, which is in Abia State, doing wonders for the people because the people elected Alex. He was by the mandate of the people. And a woman of principle stood up to defend it. Others capitulated. When we talk about INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu. Mahmoud is not omniscient. Mahmoud is not omnipresent. Yes, nobody can absorb Mahmoud. Mahmoud broke every law, went back on his word. Mahmoud is number one culprit. But Mahmoud is not omnipresent. Mahmoud is not omniscient. Mahmoud did not stand in at the 176,000 polling booths. Mahmoud did not stand in at the 809 electoral ward collection centers. Mahmoud was not physically present at the 774 local government area collection center. Mahmoud was not physically present in 36 states. If those at those collection centers have stood their ground like Nuna and say, we will not change this result, we will not upload into IRF what was not approved, even at the cost of our lives, those politicians will not bend the rule. If the policemen have refused to compromise, the DSS officers and all those who participated in an election in Nigeria have refused to participate in what we term grab and run and steal, it will not happen. The problem is that our value system is near zero. A majority of us are bandits in the mind. We are all waiting for opportunity to go in there to grab, to steal. Those who complain are actually mainly those who have not been invited to the looting table. My thief is better than your thief. That is why you will see women, mothers, gather to defend a former governor who is alleged to have stolen 80 billion. A former governor who is already proven used $833,000 of his state resources to pay school fees, even till death for his children. The monies were returned back to the FCC. Yet the people who know this truth of a fact, the school that he paid the money, who returned the money, have even there's open evidences that this man stole the state resources to pay for his own children. Why the children of the poor women who are demonstrating defending him are in their homes? They can't even go to school or pay school fees. We love in Nigeria, a lot of us love our slavers. We love our slavery. And so let nobody deceive you. In Babylon, hundreds of thousands of people were taken into captivity from Jerusalem. Professors, clergymen, billionaires. But it took only 4 young men, Daniel, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, to say no. We're not going to be part of this mess. And they did not just say they don't want to be part of this mess. The Bible says that these guys distinguished themselves in the work they were doing. They were excellent. They were diligent. They were very creative. They were so productive that even Nebuchadnezzar himself knew that these guys were separate from the crowd of mediocres, and he appointed them chiefs. He brought them into his cabinet. Daniel was the chief of the chiefs, but they weren't there. The Bible said that the enemies, those who hated them, sought for an opportunity to accuse them. They could not find anything. In terms of productivity, they were number one. In terms of excellence, they were number one. In terms of integrity, they were number one. They could not find any reason to accuse them of any corruption. So they devised ways of trying to make them to now begin to worship evil and nonsense. And they refused for the first time, even to the point of death. Those 3 boys that they used to call Nebuchadnezzar Lord, they called him by his name, oh Nebuchadnezzar, we will not be part of this your highness. If we die, we die. Our God is able to save us. But even if he does not save us, we will not do it. At the end of the day, what happened? They stood their ground on principles. Nebuchadnezzar now, when their God finally said, because God will always save a man who stands for the truth. Nebuchadnezzar now turned around and bowed to their own God. Note, one woman, every one of us, if the policemen, if people stand for what is right, no politician will rig without the connivance of the people. In every state, don't come and tell me, these people from these people, this area, they are every part of Nigeria, every tribe, every ethnic have their fair share of good, evil, bad, and terrible people. And interestingly, those who are principled are in very abject minority. A majority of us are criminals or potential criminals. All we are waiting is for opportunity for us to get the system. Somebody is telling me, oh, doctor, I am calling you on phone. You're not picking your call. Remember, you're going to contest for governor 2027. I'm sorry for my use of word. Amadu, I will visit you. I'm not, stop wasting your time. I am not contesting to loot. I'm contesting, if I'm contesting, it's going to serve. If you don't vote for me, I will carry my bag. I will go back to my business. You will keep on suffering Because you will collect money from those who have criminal structures. You will vote them, they will loot from you, they will enslave you for the remaining 4 years. Doctor with the board, they go. It's a lesson for us. None of us is a victim. For the clergy, for the traditional rulers, for the people. The only people that can liberate themselves are the people. We must agree to stand for what is right at all times. There is no victim in Nigeria. If a majority of us stand upright like Nenoti, stand upright like Daniel, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego in defending the truth, either as a policeman, a security agent, INEC dog staff, or race staff, the politicians cannot lose. Nobody will bend your hand to write results if you refuse to write it. May God have mercy on us in Jesus' name. Amen.
How do celebrities like Justin Bieber and The Rock
My people, Nigeria, na cruise officially. I'm declaring it a cruise. I've been laughing all morning just to keep from crying. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. Every news when flash on my timeline, now laugh, I just they laugh. Now laugh. Because what I want to do, I don't get to do. Now just laugh. The one I don't feel laugh, I go shout, I go holla. I go say, hey, make una come here another one. No, waiting be this. I never see this kind thing before. Hey, Nigeria, I beg, make we hear small gist. I beg to temper everything. Eh? Make we hear small gist.
In respect to Bobrisky, what I'm about to post now, a lot of names will be mentioned. These are people that I also respect, and I believe a lot of Nigerians respect them as well. I am very, very disappointed in the agencies that are involved in this. And I believe that this call recording that I'm about to play, even Bobrisky will not expect it. That is what is crazy. But all the people that have been mentioned, I don't care. You understand? I don't care. And from today, no longer respect for all of you. You understand? Because all of them are the same. And it's pretty obvious that in Nigeria, the law only works against the poor people. Do you understand? Now, after this video, I would expect that the EFCC will do a deep investigation on everybody that is involved in this case. And also, they will bring the whole officers that participated in this and collected and spent this money that is involved. Thank you very much. So I will start by playing the call. As you can see, it is a call. Listen.
You know, I'm a very big influencer. I have over 5 million followers on my Instagram. So my Facebook, and they're paying me on my Facebook every month. So I'm okay. So they were like, all those money cannot still make me buy a house of 450 million naira in Pinok. And where I'm staying in Chevron, blah, 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 blah. The shop puts the money laundry shop. They charge me to court. So when they charge me to court, we had to beg them that, okay, if they want to remove the money laundering, how much would they collect? They said we should go and bring 15 million that they will remove the money laundering.
Now, this is one part of the video. A lot of things will be unveiled. First things first, you heard it from Bobrisky. EFCC charged him 15 million naira to remove the money laundry charge that was charged against him. If you remember, when this case against Bobrisky starts, there was a money laundry charge, but from nowhere, they dropped the money laundry charge. So obviously, Bobrisky paid EFCC 15 million naira to remove the money laundry charge. It's crazy that EFCC claim that they are fighting against financial crime. Do you understand? But they are deeply involved in financial crime. So they remove the money laundering. Anyways, let's continue. There's a lot of things in this call recording.
Talk to my friend. I called my friend, because I can't use my account. I wanted to send money from my account, but they said I'm still under investigation. I cannot withdraw from my account. So I now called a few of my friends. Polanco, Elele. That Polanco, yeah, is my very good friend. So I called him. I told him. I was like, no, I can't want to send the OC. I can't want to send the OC. He now gave me, I gave him my brother's account. He now sent 8 million naira. He can't only send the same year.
Yeah.
I was even shocked that he can send that kind of amount of money. He said, Omo Gidini Oshomobega, a very nice person. So I called Demola. Demola in New York. He is my friend too. Demola sent 1 million naira because I had to call the people I'm close to, people I trust.
I feel
Demola sent me 1 million. Yeah, Demola sent me 1 million naira immediately. Transferred 1 million naira to my account. Then I called other few people because I can't start making call because I don't know who set me up. So let me not start calling the wrong people. Do you understand?
Sure.
So I called the people I trust. So the money share complete 15 million I paid. They now remove money laundering. They now took me to court for spraying of money. And I know that.
So you heard him. After I paid the money to EFCC removed money laundry, and they now removed that charge and took him for spraying money. Do you understand? So EFCC, you people collect money to drop charges. This is crazy. And these are the people that want to fight for financial crime. Tomorrow night, you're going to tell us you want to arrest Yaya Bello. Are we sure that if you arrest him, you will not collect money for dropping charges? Wow, EFCC, this is crazy. But anyways, it doesn't end here. Let's continue.
The old things started from when they gave me best female dress. You saw that video, I mean, that they gave me best female dress. That's when the old things. That's when the old things started from. Jealousy, everything.
Envy.
So we shall got to court. I shall told them that I'm guilty. That maybe court will even pity me or say, oh yeah, pay fine.
I know.
Or community service. Sadly, the court sentenced me. So, I was on my way to the prison. Then my godfather called me and said, you will not enter that prison, don't worry. Let me make arrangements for an apartment close to the prison. That is going to call the controller in that's overall in Nigeria and Abuja, and I'm talk to them. They shall talk before I come back. They now took me to one apartment that I must not come out till I finish my sentence. That the Oga said they should come out. The Oga said they should come and keep me here. That I mustn't go like enter data, but nobody should know that I'm not there.
Yes.
So they said the guy will collect money. He wanted to give them 7.
Wait. Who is this Bobrisky's godfather that called the Controller General of Prison in Abuja and instructed him that he should not let Bobrisky to enter prison? And the Controller General of Prison now gave Bobrisky an apartment outside the prison. Do you understand? An apartment outside the prison that he should stay there and he will not enter the prison. So Bobrisky didn't go to prison, obviously. Basically, the prison obviously is for the poor men and for the poor masses. So this is how the EFCC come and lie to us. Say they don't probe somebody, they don't arrest one big man for financial crime. But they go no go arrest the man, they no go sentence him or carry him. Go give her one lodge somewhere and he no go enter prison. This is what is going on in Nigeria. Do you understand? The law is only against the common and the poor men. Now only poor man they go prison. But Bobrisky, one godfather somewhere, that godfather you go come out. And the controller of prisons, the controller general of prisons, you have to come out and defend this. If not, me, I will continue rubbishing your name online, the controller general of prisons. So this is how they call you to remove prisoners. After the courts have sentenced the prisoner, you will remove them. But that's not all. Let's continue.
My millionaire, I had to call Elele again because there's nobody for me to call. Elele gave me 2 million, the balance of 2 million. So now I'm supposed to come out in what's it called? Ending of July next month.
Okay.
29. Bad guy. His father is a son. So first reached out to me. His father spoke to me. His father said, we can apply for pardon.
Okay.
That pardon, the president, because you know it's
Wait, Falz the bad guy. I can't even believe this. Falz the bad guy contacted Bobrisky, and Femi Falana contacted his father, and his father, Femi Falana, spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. And this same Falz, if this story is true, this same Falz, we have the audacity to come out and say he's fighting against the government for oppression. That he wants justice, he wants Nigeria to be better. So that like this, you did carry yourself. I don't want to believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. A whole Femi Falana, where be Fela lawyer, where we respect. Femi Falana will engage himself in something like this. Wait, what is the relationship between Falz and Bobrisky? Abi Falz said they do. Oh, okay. Who are we to crucify the homosexual? Most of them don't they evolve from time. Everybody is a motherfucking hypocrite, though. No, oh, now that song, they make sense to me. Wait, Abi Falz said they do? This is crazy. Well, anyways, let's continue. Hey, now, wow. Nigeria.
it's federal that my case is federal. That's so that the federal can actually pardon me. That's the president that he can do it. That if they pardon me, I can even leave here by next week. Do you understand? I don't have to wait till like ending of next month. Okay, so the man started the pardon. He said he wants to send it to the Minister of Justice in Abuja. So Minister of Justice will now send it to President to approve it. But you know Nigeria now, Nigeria with the corruption and everything. They take it fast to him. That the man, the lawyer said they will collect 10 million naira for him to, yes, that pardon will clear my name off the record.
Of the record, which is not
Yes,
bad.
that which exactly. So, you know, there's nobody to call because, like, I have friends, so, but, you know, you don't know who set you up, you know, and they've not opened my account.
All right, so based on this first voice notes, based on Bobrisky's narration in this phone call, Bobrisky is saying that Femi Falana collected 10 million naira in order to wipe his name off the record. Wow. These are people I respected. These are people I look up to. Falz the bad guy, always talking about, yeah, I'm speaking up for the people. So you are also involved in things like this. It's really, really disappointing. It's obvious that Nigeria might not go anywhere anytime soon. It's obvious. See, Nigeria, look, I have lost 100% respect for this. Unless if they come and can't defend this one, saying a lie. But for now, we'll take what Bobrisky is saying as the truth, because Bobrisky said all these things like he contacted somebody to borrow him money, and the person recorded everything. Now, just in case Bobrisky go on argue, let me drop your number. This is your number, eh? Now, wow. So this is your number. Your number ends with 2208. That's what your number ends with. So this is you. Actually, you cannot deny anything. So EFCC, I will expect you people to do a deep investigation and bring all the people involved to the doormat of justice.
There is more. Wait, oh, Ify, welcome, my sister. There's more. There's a follow-up.
Omoye, why are you laughing?
Sorry.
Why are you laughing? Why is this so new to you? It's not new.
Oh,
Is there anything anybody will tell you about our country now that will shock you?
No, wait first. You the hurry. I want we hear this thing reach ground.
I just hope to protect this
don't
guy.
pay. As you can see, Bobrisky have transferred 4 million naira to the guy. He has transferred the 4 million naira to the guy. What is annoying? Before he transferred the money, oh boy, see this call. Bobrisky, call, see miss call. He said, send your account number and get your refund. Miss call. The guy no answer. I say, please send me your account number.
let me pay your money. The guy no answer. I call. He say, I'm still here asking for your account number. You want your money back? The guy no answer. Then the guy come tell and say, firstly, I need a written apology statement for blackmailing and to cover all expenses incurred towards your behavior. Now, but Risky say, I will send everything. I will send 5 million. He says, send account number. The guy no answer. I can't go back to the chat. Can't carry the account number. Can't send 4 million naira. I just say you decrease. I just say you say come very down. Now. You know what's annoying now is that the other part of the video, I can't post it anymore. Now when they don't pay. They pay me. See, I know if you post the other side again. So that more names go, they come outside. If for good, make more names, just they come outside. Because I can never understand what is going on in this country. So Bobrisky was sentenced by the court to be remanded for spraying money. They went to go and give him an apartment. According to his call, they gave him an apartment. That's number one. Number two, EFCC, according to his call, collected 15 million naira to drop money laundering charge. That is crazy, bro. So you can pay EFCC to drop charge. I didn't know. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, these people are fighting for corruption. If you not ever hear me criticize Yahoo Boy again, change my name. Me, Ote Martins Vincent, I will never. When the institution have failed, my only advice to Yahoo Boy is say, wanna live on our black people. Knock anybody on our own neck. That's their business. The government, if EFCC, if they condole and I say, who are we? Who are we? If they inside their own system, they collected money. This is crazy.
Fifi, oh yeah, talk.
Why are you shocked?
I'm not. You see, I'm laughing.
Why are you even laughing? Why is this new to you? There is nothing anybody will tell you about this country called Nigeria that will shock me. The only thing that will shock me now, if you come out tomorrow and tell me that there is tap water everywhere in the country, I will be like, oh my God, how, when, But you're talking about corruption. Come on now. Nobody's exempted in that country. None. Pastors are not exempted. So, Fallon, what's the difference? I mean, he just, come on now. Everybody's looking, looking after their own pockets. And he said, there is more. There is nothing that this guy will say that will shock me. There is nothing this guy will say now. And anytime he's speaking, he's bringing out evidence and receipts. He doesn't lie. He's bringing out evidence and receipts. Why are you shocked? Omoye, why are you shocked?
I'm not shocked. I'm laughing. Did I say I was shocked?
Okay.
I'm just laughing. It's fun. I have to laugh.
The only reason why he will not bring out all the rest of the evidence, unless he's been getting a call and they are begging him.
No, he said he won't bring the rest because the deal was if Bobrisky does not pay the guy,
yeah, I know,
he will release everything. So because so he has to hold off on the others.
No, what I'm saying is that his phone will be blastering. I mean, they will be calling his phone.
Of course, they'll be calling him.
Right.
But he's somebody that doesn't care. That's one thing I appreciate about him. He does not care.
Look at your EFCC. Look at.
Do you know? Oh, EFCC quickly. Even
I saw the message they put out. They ordered them to
they say they are looking into it.
Looking into what? Looking into what? They couldn't even arrest Yaya Bello. That is right there. Yeah. They couldn't arrest. I beg. See, after this Edo election, last week I told you I'm not gonna support them as well. And you said why? I know that he's not gonna win the election.
I didn't ask you why. I don't ask you why.
You didn't ask why. Okay.
I didn't even discuss. My own was I had already made up my mind who I wanted to support because he was more.
In the comment section, I think you said something to me. Okay, I might be wrong.
What you said was you said something. Yes, you said what's it called? I forgot what you said, and I responded, but it wasn't.
Okay.
Why you know? I didn't. Yeah, but I remember you left a comment, but I can't remember what the comment was and how I responded.
Okay.
Too much information has gone by.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is this. I don't know why you guys are shocked, even with the election. And Ganduje already told us that they're gonna use the same template.
No,
and that's
no,
exactly
shocked to Ify. I think you are. I'm not. Let me tell you something for free.
No, I think okay, you're not. A lot of people were shocked.
Let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. I'm not shocked by anything that's coming out, right? I'm only like taking a step back and observing how all the cards are just falling one after the other. You have to remember, after 2023 election, I said, that's it. Nigerians have to fight to get their country back. The only reason why I came out again was because it was my state election. And if you guys notice, I didn't even say anything about that state election until towards the end of when they were going to contest that election. I had my doubts. Let me tell you for a fact. In my mind, I knew APC was going to win. Tinubu already said he was going to give it to APC. He already told Oshomole, you want the state back? Oshomole said yes. I'm not stupid. I just did it because it's my state. I'm not going to fight for the whole country finish. Then the current turn of my state, I'll come fold hand. I wasn't expecting miracles. It was either, okay, maybe by chance, we at least try to get a good governor. But at the back of my mind, I knew that APC was going to take it. But I had to give it that little window of hope. I had to leave it open. For the state, at least.
I have never seen a country like that. Tell me why all these governors, tell me what they're doing. In fact, I mean, I was so ashamed. Like, what is all this? Praising God that you rigged the election. I just don't understand the whole scenario. That it's just like, it's just like majority leader here coming to Georgia or coming to, to support, I don't understand that. It doesn't make no sense to me. These are
Well, are you surprised when they're pastors? The pastors are frauds. They're fraudsters. What do you expect? When they have collected people's tithes and offerings and they don't do anything to impact the people's lives in any way, they still come and thank God. What are you saying? You expect the governors not to? Pastors prayed for them. You don't know? Pastors prayed for them to win the election. You know how much tithes the pastors that they went to meet, you know how much tithes they're going to get?
Do you know what
Nigeria is gone. Opponent, go ahead. Sorry.
I was thinking that people are going to march out there. Honestly, that was what I was thinking in my head. That
where?
Okay,
March where? In Edo?
You know,
where? March where? People were going to march where?
The Edo lights are going to come out.
People came out to march now. People came out to march.
That's not what I expected, honestly. I was thinking this is going to be a turning point. But unfortunately, the country Nigeria is gone and gone forever. So there is nothing like the election, it's only selection, and it must be rigged. If Tinubu tell you that he's going to rig, he's going to rig. So believe him. There is nothing. Everything he said he's going to do, he's doing all of them. I don't think there is anything he said that he hasn't done so far.
Did you hear me? I'm sorry. I hope my audio is clear. Did you hear me, Ify?
No, baby. What did you say?
Oh, can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Okay. So I was saying that the Edo people came out to march. Did you hear that? Okay. So they came out to march, but of course they were suppressed by the military. So there were some videos that they did not put out. So the people on the ground were calling their people out here and telling them what was going on. They were suppressing them. They had military all over. It was Edo State was heavily militarized. So that's why they did come out to march, even in the what's it called, the villages, right? That really wanted Aswe, they came out, but they suppressed them. Even in Benin, people came out, but they were suppressed. They still have heavy military presence in Edo State as we speak.
My concern, I'm even looking at the so-called Monday. I mean, he looks like, God forgive me, just like Olodo. I mean, of course, you know that Wobio Shomolo will be the governor and not the guy. I mean, he can't even talk. He can't even voice. He can't even jump. I mean, he was just like in a state of confusion. I'm like, what the heck is this? You can't even address the people. You can't even talk. Hey, do you know, let me tell you, Moye, I'm not from Edo. Do you know if he's Tony Kabaka? That I will even agree. Instead of this Mondo Opobello, this guy. Do you understand? Honestly speaking, I will say, hey, Tony, at least Tony can express himself. He's an Aburu guy. But this one, I don't know. How is he gonna? Hey, Jesus.
It's intentional. You don't understand. It's intentional. APC intentionally picks dummies that they can control.
Hey.
If you notice, it's Akpabio and Oshomole that was speaking for him. Oshomole is the governor of Edo State, really. Let's just say it all the way. He's now the governor of Edo State. That's just the truth. You understand? And I'm not me. I'm not. I don't. I think. I mean, a lot of Edo people would have come to the fact. They've come to the realization that there's not much they can do. That's just the truth. It is what it is for Edo people right now.
I mean,
you understand? There's not much they can do. They've done the best they can, right? And then thank you very much, Kenny, for saying that. I also heard that there were a lot of big hitters that took money from APC to deliver the state. So it was already something that they were already sought out behind.
Of course.
You understand? There was protest, right? But it was suppressed, though. There were people from, for instance, his village, Ewohimi, that came out to protest. There were people around, Benin area and the other parts of Edo Central itself. But a lot of them were suppressed. So it doesn't get out there. Do you understand? So people were literally trying to run for their lives. They were tear gassed, and stuff like that. At least that's what I heard. Hey, Irene Finest, sis, how far now? Greetings. So, yeah, it's morning over where you are. Why you supposed to sleep? What are you doing up? Yes, they were protesting. Yes, they've been protesting this morning, and they were tear gassed. And a lot of some of those videos, they can't put it out, right? Because they were running. A lot of them were running for their lives. I saw some of the videos, right? So again, a lot of people took money behind the scenes. I heard that. I heard this one, for a fact. They took money to take, and a lot of some of these party people, they didn't push as much as they should have. That's the truth. They didn't, because they had already compromised behind the scenes.
Yeah.
To give away the state. That's what happened. You understand? And, I've been hearing, I think on Twitter, right? I was hearing some people say, you people said you wanted a certain person and he's dead. Let me just put it out here. The ESA people voted for the most qualified candidate. I personally, if Aswe was not, did not have what it took to be governor, I won't even support. I'm not going to even put mouths, right? It took me a while to even get to the point where I even started supporting the man. It took listening to him, I didn't even listen to Money because that one didn't have anything to offer for me to get to that point. So for anybody to come out and say that, I think the person is just being mischievous. Some people are not stupid people. We know what we want. The only governor that has been the best governor in that state is Abrosali. You think that we don't want to match and excel? We don't want him to, whoever is going to represent us, we always take the time to look for the best amongst us to represent us, which was in the person of Aswe. Okay, so he was in PDP. Who cares? It's about the candidates, right? Just like I didn't know Labour Party before I supported the presidential candidate. I didn't have to. It's about the person, right? So now people are going around and saying, I just want to put it out there. So nobody should mistakenly come and mention that to me, because I'm not going to be friendly about that. Everybody knows my stand on this life, on this space, you know. Who doesn't want good for their state? Have you ever seen somebody who will sit down and say, I don't want good for my state? Nobody's paying me to do all of this, you know. I'm doing it because I want the good of Nigeria as a whole, not just the state. I'm interested in every aspect of Nigeria because you never know where you're going to end up. I might decide I want to live in the north. I want to have freedom. As a child, my dad, my parents traveled a lot. So we traveled around Nigeria a lot. I grew up a little bit in Jos. I still have childhood memories of Jos. I grew up a little bit in Calabar. So, for somebody to just, just limit everything to tribe, it's very disrespectful. Because if the man is like saying, the presidential candidate is an Igbo. No, he's not. He spoke to the hearts of everybody and he won the hearts of everybody, right? So I just want to put it out there because I've been seeing it on the Twitter timeline and I find it very distasteful and very dishonest, Erin says, the turn of the lion and the tiger in Edo. It's about to be a movie, I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
I don't think this is gonna be like Wike and Fubara, because this one, I mean, he will be like Kogi. He will be like Udodo and Yaya Bello. That's what I'm saying.
That's what it's going to look like. Yeah. I mean, they do your assignment. Okay. I foresee.
Yeah.
Do the assignment well, I bet community money day inside. Do us proud. Go ahead, Ify.
This is Obaseki coming, not Obaseki, Oshomole coming in for the third time, period. So he's gonna be
exactly
president for the governor for the third time and for the fourth time. This is him.
Exactly. That's what it is. Really, yes, it's really. You know what? I saw that video of where he received them. Right? I saw that video. And well, I don't know. Sometimes I wondered what's the role of traditional leaders and what impact are they having on their communities? Because as a traditional leader, you're not going to watch your community fall into disarray. So I'm wondering, don't they have a voice of their own to determine, no, I don't want my community to be messed up and ruled by gangsters? Because I don't know what to say. I saw that and it's quite telling. It's quite telling. You're right, Kene. You're very correct about that. It's a sign that something went on behind the scenes, but that's okay. With time, everything in the dark will be exposed. We're here. They sold their dough out. Yeah, exactly.
It's all about the citizens.
I
feel so sorry.
Really?
My friend called me today, Omoye. I haven't talked to her in a while. But for the past 2 weeks, she's been coming to my mind. I will call her. And, due to time difference, I'm being busy. She called me today. I said, hey, this one, Kiri, is calling me. What's up? She said, Ify, I know I haven't talked to you in a while, but I need help. I said, what's going on? She said, we all grew up together. She said, I want to move to America. I said, really? She said, you will not understand. I said, I said, why? She said, Ify, you will not understand. Because she's doing business and she was doing well. She said, I'm holding my money. I am losing the value every day. When I mean, she is doing well. She said, my money, I'm losing my money every day. I want to move down here. So the first thing I asked her, I said, do you have a visa? She said, no. I said, well, I don't know how that's going to happen other than try to see if you can get a visa. The only thing I can assure you is that I will give you accommodation. That is the only thing I know I can do. But any other stuff, I cannot guarantee you. So I gave her my sister's number to talk to her and, give her some advice on other stuff. What am I trying to say? Today, what's his name? This guy, this actor, whatever, Wellington. Is it Wellington? The guy, Adesu.
Banky W and his wife, they've relocated. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay.
Yes.
So can you imagine?
Yep.
People are living, people are, just living because there is no hope. There is no hope. Only people living in Nigeria, majority of them are the people that don't have opportunity to live, or people that are really comfortable.
Exactly.
My sister, I beg you.
You understand? Everybody do, and I don't blame them. I don't blame Barkley W and his wife. I don't, because it's getting more and more difficult. Just like you said, your friend is losing value in her money. With her, she's losing value. People are losing their businesses left, right, and center. People can't even afford to pay their children's school fees anymore. People are now withdrawing their kids from school because they can't afford those private schools. They can't anymore. People who used to be able to afford private schools can't. So they're withdrawing their kids. Some people are even at home now. They're telling them to go learn a trade rather than go to school. That's how bad things have gotten. And this woman doesn't understand the dope. The APC has always been the Agbero administration. Okay. So I think if he did it for you, has always been an Agbero administration. Obaseki swept them out of the street. Now they are back. Exactly. All the Agberos have come back.
We all understand that. We know. We all know. But what we are talking about, for how long will we keep letting these people do this to the citizens? That's my point.
So you're saying that the citizens, it's up to the citizens now to take back their power. That's what you're saying.
It's up to them, Omoye. It's not up to me. I don't live in Nigeria, but we are here every day talking and campaigning just because of them. They don't have the access we have here. Some of them can't even buy data. But me and you are talking freely. We can stay here from 10 hours.
I'm telling you.
Because we have the access. They don't have that. So we are here speaking on behalf of them. But, it just, I get tired when you see the people you're fighting for, taking 5,000 naira. Then, okay, that's what you will use for 8 years. And for the next 10 years, 5 and 10, that's what you will use to feed your family.
Yeah.
After that election, my spirit died, bye.
Not only you.
I felt hopeless and helpless. I won't even tell you what I say to myself. I won't tell you. I can tell you behind. I won't tell you what I say, So me, hands off. Now the Ganduje is telling you we're gonna apply the same template in Anambra and Ondo. What other upcoming election? And let me tell you, Ifeanyi Ubada died, right? He's from my place.
Okay.
It's from my place. It's my place. Go not be say no. I'm from Unewi Gogo town. It's from my place. In fact, Ifeanyi, just that you don't have I have my cousin that is on my DP, and Ifeanyi had a business deal that went wrong. Ifeanyi locked him up. That my cousin died last year.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Ifeanyi died this year. It was a big old fight.
Wow.
My cousin died here in New Jersey. What I'm trying to say is this. We cannot predict. I was in the same convention, in my town's convention in June. I think it was on June 6th. Ifeanyi Ubah was there campaigning. That is that he wants to run for Anambra State governor. He jumped from, is it YPP to APC? He was campaigning seriously, trying to convince people the reason why he would be the next governor of Anambra State. I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
Less than 2 weeks, he died. And let me tell you, people, let me tell you something. If you see the support, not from the convention, already have the back of APC people. So when Ganduje said, let me tell you something, PDP is not in Anambra, APC is not, it's Hapuga, right? Don't be shocked what's going to happen in the next election. Don't be shocked. When Ganduje said they're going to apply the same template, watch.
They said they're going to take Abia State, remember? They came out and they said...
they're all there. But we'll be here watching. If you look at it, APC is here, Bonnie. Imo State is here, Bonnie. APC is here, Bonnie. Imo State is APC too. It's only Anambra, Enugu is PDP. Anambra is Apuga. And Ebonyi is Labour. Watch what is going to happen. watch, it's gonna be one party system in that country. As
Yeah,
long
that's where it's headed. That's exactly what the plan is, and it's the one party system is for the global elite, the global cabal. It's what they want because they have a more sinister plan, and your Tulumbu is carrying out their plan perfectly. I mean, did you see the U.S. What's it called? They said they put out a statement saying that the election in Edo was, they congratulated Edo State for free and fair election.
Please, why are you
I'm
listening?
telling you, I'm like, oh, so these people know what's up. It's part of the plan. So, and he's doing exactly, that's why the IMF just doles out loans to him. Whenever he asks, doesn't matter how much they give it to, it's all part of a globalist agenda.
Until Nigerians wake up. Wake up. Somebody said revolution is the answer. Until they wake up. If not, now them they suffer, not me. See my light, I dey enjoy, and yes, I pay for it.
Hey! Now, wow. You couldn't eat anything after watching after you couldn't eat when? Now, after the Edo election or after the presidential election? The presidential election hit me like a ton of bricks. I still have remnants of it left. So it made me very skeptical of everything in Nigeria. So even when the Edo election was going on, I didn't even jump in right away. I was taking my time, right? I only joined at the tail end. That's how skeptical the whole thing about Nigeria has made me. Eh?
My sister, leave matter, my sister. Let us just here focus on the people you're fighting for in Nigeria, they're not ready. They're not ready. Because it's the same people that they will pay. They have children. So whatever they paid you, is that what you're gonna use to survive in the next 8 years? I don't know.
They say whether Anene is asking. Welcome, Anene, by the way. Said, do you think Anambra will be easy for them to read?
My sister, and I will categorically tell you that. My sister, yes. Yes. Who is gonna announce the result?
I've been not been the same my neck. It don't change.
Do you think this thing that happened in Edo happened just one day? No.
Serious, Atta. Sorry if you are beg no vex. So Shehu Sani has no one. I was wondering what's this thing about Shehu Sani. He's gone back to APC.
Okay. Okay. He's been singing their song all this while.
I'm telling you, he's finally joined them, crossed over.
Yeah. Okay.
He had been talking, that's true. He has been singing their song, always writing stuff about them and encouraging and all of that.
Don't be surprised tomorrow if somebody wakes up tomorrow and tell you breaking news. Kenneth Okonkwo has jumped in. Don't be surprised.
I will not be shocked. That one is a long time. the way the moves the guy has been making lately, and the way he's been castigating, there's something suspect there. The guy is gonna. I won't be surprised, Sha. Let me just leave it there.
Don't be surprised, my sister. Nothing else. And I'm sure everybody, the people are beginning to understand what's going on.
Sid, welcome. Ify, thank you very much. Make we hear from Sid.
Well done, everybody.
Thank you.
Can
Sid,
you hear
how
me?
are you doing now? Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm good. Just chilling and relaxing and observing what's going on. I mean, Edo, you guys have said everything. I mean, not so surprised about Edo. The only surprise I had with the Edo election was, well, it just showed me what was happening, and it's normally the Tinubu playbook, which is use poverty and weaponize poverty has been weaponized. When people are very poor that they can't buy basic food, if you give them 5 naira, they will take and sell their soul. Unfortunately, that's what has happened to the people. So the people naturally will not do that. But when you have not seen food, when you have been put in a very poor state, is decision making can be altered. The reason why most of us can talk is because God has, somehow we have means of earning and all that. But you see some of those people in the villages, some of those people in those places, they have not seen anything for months and months and months and months. So they can use that, which is what they did, to upturn the election. The truth, everybody knows that APC did not win the election. Everybody knows. Even with the whole vote buying and everything, they were outdoing themselves, both APC and PDP. All right. But at the end of the day,
Did you
they
see
didn't
the
win the
one I was
election.
on the IREF? Sorry to interject, Sid. Did you see the IREF? I was looking at the IREF, right? There was a time where I think it was in Esa North, I think Esako.
Yeah, yeah.
They had 230 something registered voters, and they had 1,000 votes as
Yes,
a
yes.
week.
1,000. Meanwhile, that means the people that the results is more than the people that are accredited. that's that's the funny thing. But it's so my own is that even when they rig, it's so unintelligent. All right, you rig unintelligently. But like I said a few months ago or a few weeks ago in your program, and I said my challenge is not the elections itself. Where Nigerians need to fight is to change the laws or to battle them at their game. Because if you go to the Supreme Court judgment, a lot of people are not looking from that angle. The Supreme Court judgment tells you that IREV does not make any meaning. IREV means nothing. What you see on IREV is a smoke screen. When we Nigerians realize that IREV is nothing, because it is at one word, the discretion of INEC. INEC has the discretion to call results, and however they call the result, that's what the court will take. So what you see on IREV, what you see on the internet, is nothing, means nothing, has no value. Nigerians must understand the judgment of the Supreme Court. So the judgment of the Supreme Court is very clear that whatever you see on IREV means nothing except INEC certifies it, which is not what it was based on the regulations in the House of Assembly. So Nigerians must do one thing. The parties have to come together and boycott every election. That's the only thing that can happen. You boycott the election. You say there can't be any elections. We are not going to engage with INEC. The political parties will say, okay, if you want a one-party state, give it a one-party state. Let's know that we are now like the People's Republic of China, just one party. That's fine. Everybody knows APC. APC, bring your leader. Let's continue. Let's not bother about election. Let's just continue one-party state. The political parties must do that. Will they do that? No, because everybody has a price. The political parties and all those mushroom parties, they have a price. So that's one of the solutions to this problem, to go to the Supreme Court judgment and know what is happening. Now, in terms of what Ganduje said, yes, they will threaten all that, but the dynamics of different states are there. Can they rig it? Yes, they can rig it. They rigged it in Imo. They rigged it in Imo because they already have a governor that is APC. In Edo, I expected the Edo people to outrig them because the Edo people are more strong-headed. But I now understood that the level of poverty was deep in Edo, and so people were ready to sell out. They were not ready to engage. They were just, who is the highest bidder? The funny thing was that people in the north part of Edo were even collecting less money. So the northern part of Edo did not even collect more money. They were collecting 5,000. As small as 5,000, as small as 3,000, 2,000 they were collecting. Meanwhile, the guys in the city and all that were collecting 10, 5, 15. So the northern part of Edo lost out in terms of how much they collected. So, but people were collecting. So it was free for all, highest bidder. And because of the less number of people that came out, they had sufficient money to give out. And if you equate the money that must have been spent maybe by APC in terms of, if you evaluate it times 10,000, a billion naira was ready to sort it. Does Tinubu have a billion naira? Yes, he has. So that's easy to put a billion naira and do that. Now coming to Abia. Abia is a different demograph. One way, either the Abia governor becomes APC governor, he switches to APC, because the Abia people, will they be as poor to see what your governor has done in 4 years and suddenly say you don't want OT? That will be a battle on the ground. It will not be an easy state. Anambra, Soludo can change. Soludo can move from ABGA to APC very easy. That's not a problem. He can actually do that. If he sees the pressure, he can move. I can't say, oh, Soludo will not. No. Soludo can shift ground. But with the pride, the problem with Anambra is that Anambra people are proud people. With their pride, allow them and say, how will this man, how will Tinubu come and take over this state? No, they will not do that. So those two states are not as straightforward as it is for APC. APC doesn't have just a straightforward, oh, you load the money and the money will do everything. No, there are other things that can fight for it. Abia people have seen the light. So Abia people are celebrating. They are giving them their money. They have paid their bills. So there is something to fight for. If Abia people cannot fight, if they take Abia state, finally Nigeria is finally one party state. The only state that has a small thing to resist is Abia. So if Abia people sell their vote and say they don't want OT, then truly, I now know that Adeboye was right. It's a spiritual problem. We now know say this thing don't pass. Be careful. It's now very, very, very deep. But like I said, people should not. Nigeria is what it is. The elections have told us that this is what it will be. In 2027, there won't be any election. They will do the same thing. And what Tinubu is trying to do is, if he can get 22 to 25 states in APC hands, then he can rig it. He can rig. That's the end goal for Tinubu is, I want to get, because last election, he had equal states with Atiku and Obi. I think they had 12, 12, 12. So basically, he doesn't want that situation. He wants a situation where when he counts how many APC governors, he needs to have at least 24, 25 APC governors. So if he has 25 APC governors, they will rig the 25 states.
So
That's what will
correction.
happen.
See, somebody is correcting you. Irene is correcting. She said, point of correction, Miss SC. What happened in Edo was not because of poverty. It's a mindset and corruption of citizens. Edo
What is
has the
mindset?
highest. Edo,
For,
the mindset now, poverty mindset.
forget that thing is talking about that. Irene, what is mindset? Mindset is a poverty mindset. There's a poverty mindset. The people are poor. The people are poor. There's corruption aspect, yes. There's corruption, both sides. PDP giving everybody was giving money. But poverty put the people to sell their votes. Because you can't blame only the buyer, you also have to blame the seller. People were selling their votes easy. Let's not,
But
let's not, let's not.
there was also the point that there were people behind the scenes that already sold the state out.
Yeah.
It
When they
was
sell
already
the state
sold
out,
out, right? So yeah,
yeah,
the fact that I think the point Irene is trying to make is this: people send a lot of money to Edo State, and it is true that Edo has the highest diaspora remittance because people have families back home
yeah.
that they send money to, right? So because of that, right, you would expect them to at least be able to hold and fight, because in as much as what's it called, the work that the outgoing governor did
Yeah,
in
but that's
Edo
what I'm trying.
did not spread around the state. He was only focused on maybe his local government or whatever, because every other
Yeah,
part of Edo did not see any, there
see
was
it.
no
Uh-huh.
visible sign of the go ahead development. Yeah,
But
but let
let
me
me say
see.
something about sending remittance home. Sending remittance home does not stop a poverty mindset. Sending, if you send money home, does not mean that there's not a poverty mentality.
No, that is true. That's true.
So so
That's a point. Yeah.
diaspora funding, most, even the Igbo speaking states, they send, people send that, especially the southern states. Okay, I don't have data to say whether Edo is the highest or not the highest. Maybe she has data, so fair enough. But that does not stop a poverty mindset. Poverty is a
That's true.
mindset. Do you know that some people can be poor but they have dignity? They
Yeah.
don't have money but they have
And
dignity. Some
integrity.
people,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, so it's a poverty mindset. So the people have been impoverished so much that they feel that even if I get 1,000 na my vote, I'll go collect them. So that's a mindset, and that mindset is what the politicians know, that keep the people poor is a principle. Keep the people poor. You get me? Then when it's closer to the time, Tinubu knows, and that's how he has held Lagos. It's the same poverty mentality. It's the same poverty mindset. The only thing that pushed him in Lagos was that people that usually did not used to vote came out in Lagos and voted, and it gave him a real scare. And I think he has advised himself, I will not allow this thing. I'm going to snatch it. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to do all I can. Put the money on the ground. Do you know what it means to hijack INEC? Do you know what it means that he hijacked every facet of our society? How did he do it? He has bullion van, he has money. He said, I'll pump the money. There's no amount of money you want, I won't give you. So it takes a different mindset to defeat that mindset. So it's a poverty mindset. The mentality is poor, so the people have been weak, they've been overwhelmed by it. So that's what is the only shocker in this election. I thought that the Edo people will say, we don't care, because the Edo people are very mostly educated people. They are mostly enlightened people. But predominantly, the people have been impoverished, and we are seeing it. And so it should tell us, how can we change the mindset of a people? Because we cannot avoid it. You can't say, oh, because we send diaspora money, so no. We have to start seeing the reality on the ground, that this poverty has impacted people. Look at what Ify was saying. Somebody wants to travel out, people want to get out of the place. Do you know what it means? I talk to a lot of real estate developers in Nigeria. Their money is like their money is like it's sinking in a ship. The economy is and people have to feed their families. Do you know what it means for a grown-up person to start looking for money to put food on the table for his family, and you give him 5,000? It takes a level of integrity to say no. So the people have been impoverished. So poverty played a major role. If not, they won't use it. If there's no poverty and money issue, the politicians will not use it. But then realize that we can use it. Yes, they also employ the instrument of state, police, and everybody was behind him. And when police is under the presidency, the police is under the presidency. So the presidency can direct that take him out. I remember last 2 weeks, I think last week when we had the back and forth with the guy that came on board, and I said the biggest challenge is the challenge of the collation center. The collation center. That's where the magic happens. It's not in the polling booth. And that's why you are seeing IREV means nothing. It's at the collation center. And now that's why when the governor was told, they pushed him out of the collection center. A state governor. They pushed him out. Who pushed him out? Who gave the direction? It's from Abuja because it's at the collation center. So in Abia State, forget about what happens on the ground. They need to go to make sure that they secure their collection center. That's all. Secure that collation center, ensure that nothing happens in that collation center. And that's when they're telling you that, when Ganduje is saying that, it means that we don't care about what happens on the ground. All we know is that from the INEC office, we're going to write the results and we're going to call the results. And if you go to court, nothing will happen. So Nigerians must realize that we're already in one party state mode, and no political party, my advice is that political parties should boycott elections. That's the only way. A complete boycott of elections. That's the only way to see any any hope. If not, let's just do one party state, APC. Then me, I'll start finding my card, my APC card to join, because it's only one party we have in Nigeria.
Were
I'm just joking.
you already? Were you once part of APC? What do you mean you are finding? The card
I'll
lost.
join
You
your
don't tell me
legs.
say you be
I'll
you
just
be
join your
APC.
legs. I can't join APC. Go for big party.
Hey, you know what? I won't be surprised. I will just say, okay, Sid, you're a smart guy.
No,
Help us
no,
enter,
I,
make you
know-
infiltrate.
I can't join the party that has no hope for anybody. It's
Right.
just a shame.
I tend to agree with what Kene
But it's
said
very
here.
sad. I really expected that. My hope was that I swear we would be able to win, or even if it's Akpata, but the person that has come in is going to be a sad 4 years for the Edo people, unfortunately.
Well,
Can you hear me?
uh-oh. Mute. You feel
Yes.
mute your mouth, Sid. Anything they happen for that side. Let me mute you. Okay. So I tend to agree with what Kene said here. Kene says, what's it called? Okay. So Kene says, if you are hungry, why take just 10K? That's actually what I always wonder.
Okay,
Why
listen.
just
If you are
why
hungry,
just
just take it.
okay,
That's
Olumide, please can you mute your mic for now? I'll call you when yes, thank you very much. If you're hungry, why just take 10K, right? It's beyond hunger. We are selfish, wicked, we're very wicked, egocentric, trister people. Bam, it's true. I can't even argue this, so I can't deny. Let's call it out. Let's bring out all the dirt. Let's just bring it out. Let's open the the garbage and take out all the trash. That's what time it is in Nigeria. There's no need. Let's just know that this is our problem and find ways to fix it, because the way we are going, nothing for us, so it go long. Olumide, welcome. You may unmute your mic now. Olumide, can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear. Oh my God, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Nice to hear you girls. I've been watching you ladies for a couple of minutes, and I decided to hop in.
Thank you.
And kind of chipping my own beat based on I heard the previous person who contributed, Sid, I believe. I don't know if it's still on air. was saying
No, he's
something
not.
about.
He just stepped out. He
Okay.
just left
No,
the
no, no,
studio.
don't take it. No, no, don't. I need to use it. I want to read something out. Please, I'll give it back to you now. So if the guy was saying something. Sit, Tosin, please. He was saying something about the laws, about INEC having the final say in who exactly decides the election. That is not true. So see, because Tosin, I'm gonna let me spank you tonight. I know. I'll just go sit down there. No. So see, Kenneth Okonkwo said something. The only person who I seen who has challenged the role of the judiciary in this whole process actually is Kenneth Okonkwo. One of his interviews that he gave on Arise, maybe because he's a lawyer and then maybe he kind of saw things in a perspective that I think that everybody should be looking at. That the judiciary has been turned on its head. You understand? INEC is not the final arbiter of this election. You see what these guys are doing. What these guys are doing is based on the fact that they don't want to see. This is all about power and resources grab. The laws, as it is now, that guides the conduct of the election is sufficient to guide the process and outcome of any election to a logical conclusion. The law that guides our electoral process is in section 235, as amended in the 1999 Constitution. I'm not a lawyer, but I read it, and the person who has the finality of deciding whether the election was properly conducted by INEC is the judiciary. So the law in the section, see, there's a part in that section that says that the tribunal, the election tribunal, when they get set up, the election tribunal will has the power to consider and admit evidences and also subpoena witnesses. So subpoena means they have the power to authorize. So, like for instance, if they are investigating a case, you understand? They're investigating a case, and you want a statutory body or a statutory person that is responsible for producing information to give the information. Now, you may be for or against. You may be a person that is connected to that case for or against. Even the police that is investigating may not have the power to get that information that they want to be able to resolve the case. You guys get it? Even the police cannot, according to the law, get that information. Maybe they want to get an information, a medical information from a doctor about the particular patient to be able to investigate the matter. Because of the law guiding the work of the doctor, the police themselves, as law enforcement agents, cannot get that information. They have to go to court and get a subpoena from a judge to say, Judge, please order this doctor to release this information so that we can do our job to a logical conclusion. That is the kind of position that INEC holds. INEC may not want to release the information to a candidate and to a party in a case, but the judge can subpoena INEC to say, INEC, we need this information to pursue this case to a logical conclusion. I therefore, as the power conferred on me by the Constitution, release this information. Was that what happened in the case of Obi's case? And INEC And the judiciary that is supposed to be a non-biased, when they begin to quote that the law to say, oh, the law does not thrive on people's emotion, the law does not thrive on hearsay, the law does not thrive on sentiment, it does not thrive on media analysis. That is true. That is true. The reason why they say so is because at the end of the day, it is not that hearsay, it is not that media analysis that the judge will use as evidence, but it is the evidence from the relevant authorities that the judge will use. You understand? If in the process of the judge doing his duty, the judge sees a discrepancy in what the relevant body that is statutorily obligated to provide their duty does not provide that duty, then the judge himself can even sanction that relevant agency so that relevant agency can then do his job properly. You understand where I'm going? That is how they organize a society. They make a society civil. They make institutions in the country sit down to do their job the way it should be done. So we can cite so many examples. For instance, now the guy was mentioning the IRA. Which judge will see that these machines that they procure to conduct elections were procured for a particular reason? To fish out corruption, to remove or sift out invalid votes or overvoting. You understand? How will the judge then see that the IRS says you have 1,000?
Olumide,
Yeah?
can I interrupt you? You're going the wrong track, and for the first time since me and
What I'm
you
trying to say,
debate.
I was referring to, I don't know if you heard what Sid said, or Emmanuel. I was addressing what Sid said. You understand? I'm not addressing what the ladies are saying specifically, but what Sid, the last speaker that
No,
left,
I want
said.
to address what you are saying, and I think for the first time, me and you have a strong
Okay, let me land.
disagreement.
Let me land
Your
and
position, land there.
let me perhaps if I land, you might have a change of view. So what I'm trying to say now is that the laws themselves are sufficient. But what I'm trying to say is that these judges have been corrupted and they've been made to deliberately look the wrong way, look the law in its face, and then turn it upside down to suit the fancy of those in power to give them their own judgments. So the laws are there, the evidences are there. Even the common man will see that this thing does not make sense. Why are these judges acting this way? You understand? That is why our society is even the way it is right now. You understand? Because if things remain this way, we will never develop. We will never move forward. You understand?
You don't land, Olumide.
Okay. I don't make I read.
And don't go, because you have to.
I'm here with you, Manuel.
Yeah, okay. I just think that that your submission, Olumide, is what every educated Nigerian has been getting wrong. I like to go a little bit historical. Yes, our problem did not start in 1999. And our problem, Tulumbu is not our problem. Tulumbu is just a symptom of our problem. Our problem started way from 1914, exacerbated in 1960, and then we created the first generation of educated people who totally got it wrong. And the likes were everybody that were graduates in the 60s and the 50s. The 50s were worse than those in the 60s. Then the 60s produced those that were produced in the 70s, who were even worse than the 60s. And there's those that were produced in the 80s and 90s, which are probably my set, 80s and 90s are double loss. So when Nigerian people talk, take note. First of all, Lugard that joined the country together knew he had no business joining that country together. The way Lugard himself described the North
the way he described the South, the West, and the East. Go and read it. I don't want to repeat it on this program. It has no business putting those combinations together with that level of description. And that description is still very valid today. The way that man described, Oyibos are good at one thing in their wickedness. They are good at describing, observing, and taking down paper. That's how they named most of the organisms and species that exist. That's why they were able to do biology, anatomy, physiology, sociology. They're good at that. They put their science and pen and paper to work. So let's leave Lugard out of this talk. Where our problem got worse was they started from the Babangida, to be honest. They fucked everything up. Structural adjustment program. The military didn't want to go. The born to rule mentality was expanded. The military was destroyed. And then 1999 came, Abacha died suddenly. That 1999 transition was a total disaster. And it shouldn't have happened under the watch of anybody that walked through the walls of a school. I mean, graduates. I'm talking about lawyers, journalists, military officers, and everybody that was a graduate as at that 1999. Because what happened in that 1999 Olumide was nothing but a fraud. A fraud upon fraud. Remember, fraud started in 1914.
So Alaba,
Moved on to 66,
Alaba,
yeah?
Alaba. So
I don't want to bore you, but it's important to go through this historical perspective to get to the point I was going.
See.
Go ahead.
Alaba,
Go
Alaba,
with your interjection. Yeah.
Alaba, see, everything you said is not something that we want to.
That is new.
Yeah, I'm not going to dispute it. So what I want to say right now is that we are at the point where right now, no matter what you say, there are people. See, I've told you, I have spoken to Yoruba brothers. You know me, I'm a Yoruba nation person. And I know people who are clamoring for the Igbo nation and, you know, some other people clamoring for Igbo nation.
I understand that you're talking direction now.
No. I know. This is all based on the narrative you've just made, that the 1999 Constitution is a fraud, that we've never been a true nation. You understand? But we are at a point where some people, I won't say majority, some people feel that we are better as one nation, regardless of the fact that they put us together.
That's the lie.
Listen.
That's the lie. That's the lie I'm trying to break now.
I understand. Listen,
but you didn't let me land.
You didn't let
me land. It goes deeper than that. Listen, land. You didn't let me land. The problem goes deeper than where you just taking it. And you didn't let me land. I was getting to 1999, the deception. You see, where they got away was, first of all, and that's why I'm saying it shouldn't have happened under the watch of people that went to school. How they allowed that to happen was beyond me. I'll give you three key examples. Listen, if you keep interjecting me, you won't let me land and let me analyze where we are today and where we are going.
I should make the point. See, because you made a point where I think that at this point it is difficult to blame one person.
We're not blaming. I'm not here to blame. I'm analyzing where we are as opposed to how we see where we are. Those are two different things.
I want you to see the fact that everybody was fooled. You understand? Everybody.
I said that, but taking land, you didn't give me a chance to land. You got to let me land.
I just wanted you to realize that before
everybody was fooled.
Everybody was fooled because
have happened.
What they told us then, what they told us in 1999.
Forget what they told us.
That made everybody relax.
Olumide, wait.
I will let
Mr. Olumide, sorry, please. I don't want, so that for the listeners, smooth enjoyment, and we're learning, right? So please, can we take it one at a time? Let him finish.
Let me land.
Let Mr. Ferreira finish, and then you can come in with your point, please. Sure. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, now we are all on the same page that the deception, we were all deceived. All were deceived that 1999. Let me tell you why that is important in going forward and in describing where we are and where we will be going or where we need to go. Now, they told us in 1999 that we have a democracy, the D word, right? But that was a deception. It was not a democracy. It was a permanent, listen, Olumide, and this is very important to the analysis. It was a permanent coup d'etat by the ruling elite against the masses. And I'll give you 3 clear examples why that is so. One, when Abubakar handed over to Obasanjo, there was no existing constitution on the day of swearing. Number 2, the word popular sovereignty was later inserted into that constitution they generated after the swearing in of Obasanjo, like about 2 or 3 years later, as an amendment or whatever name they want to call it. Number 3, the system of government we had from 1999, which 99.9% of Nigeria did not see, was very similar to apartheid, but only based on class, not skin color. You have to understand what is going on. You have to know that. So the deception was what every subsequent government sealed and deceived. And as long as that deception stands, that they deceive somebody like you, that we have a democracy, they deceive someone like you, that we have an election, that system continues. But in the true sense, the system itself was a form of apartheid, an apartheid system. So nobody is going to fight a system you don't know is wrong. So what has happened? Because that system was designed to produce this result we are having, Ajaokuta, some people stealing your money, people rigging your election. The result of such system started becoming visible when those that were participating in it were being affected, were not able to grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. The system was already designed as a grab it, snatch it, and run away with it from day one. But everybody was participating in it and deceiving themselves, thinking it's a regular system. So it was when it now affected them, I'm now throwing stones at the obedience, that it became, wow, they could do this. Now, let's go back to legality. I have told you on legality is a fraud because there was even no constitution before they started it. Then the constitution they had permanently input impunity for the ruling class, whereby you cannot hold them accountable. Do you understand? And a lot of educated people don't see it. I'll give you another 2 examples from the legal absurdity that they call laws in Nigeria. One, there is no legal principles whereby you will sentence someone to jail before you do the trial. In Nigeria, they will swear in a president before a case is finished. And we have thousands of lawyers. Nobody cuts this and say, this is wrong. So the deception continues. It was so bad. Go and ask my colleague. Me and him went to school. Dele Farontimi. For this man to quit law, go and read his book. I've not read it myself. Go and read his book. For him to quit law and say the entire legal system in Nigeria is a joke. For him to do that, and he's a man who practiced law. You understand? So every day, those of us who go to school, who are educated, we keep deceiving ourselves. We keep saying we have a democracy. Why is our democracy not working? But in actual sense, what we actually have was a system of government that perpetrates impunity, that punishes the people, that makes kings out of their rulers, and also a system of government that is purely, in English word, sabotage and economic sabotage and treason. But that is what we call politicizing. It is not today that they've been paying to buy votes. It started from the days of Obasanjo. If they were not buying votes back then, there won't be rivalry between Tulumbu and Obasanjo during the rule in Lagos. There won't be the word bullion banks, bullion van. So these are all been ingrained in what we call democracy. It's a permanent coup d'etat by the ruling, and because they think it works for them and it will continue to work for them. Now, people are getting a little bit sensitized, but not enough. Just 5% of our entire 200 million population is sensitized to this fact that this is not, and that's why I have been shouting, this political dispensation will not get us anywhere. Nigeria is like a damaged engine.
Okay, can I, is it okay if I chip in, Manuel, now?
Yeah, now jump in.
So I everything that you said, I agree with. But also, apart from just us highlight, it is okay, it is good for us to highlight this problem, to highlight that exactly where we're coming from, you know, how we got to this point. But also, I have also come to realize the fact that even as much as I want a Yoruba nation, not because I hate the other ethnic groups, far be it from it, but because I believe that maybe as a people with their own language, culture, and identity, we can build a country that works for us, you know, away from everything that is happening in Nigeria that is
there's nothing wrong with what you desire, what you want. It's perfectly right.
Let me finish. But it is, I also begin to think of the fact that even when you talk to other ethnic groups, you know, despite our challenges, despite the fact that we were brought together by the colonialists, you know, in disregard for our different ethnicities, our culture and differences. Even now, today, people, a lot of the other ethnic groups, majorly even the minorities, you hear more from the minorities that, you know what, they want the one Nigeria. They want us to remain as one. They believe that we can achieve, which is true. But it is not even only the elite who are suffering now. How will I put it? That everything now is now backfiring on most of them, that are beginning to fight back the system that they thought, you know, will benefit them.
That is where you're wrong.
What
I'm
trying to say,
and the elite to still make a choice with the current status quo, they will pick the current status quo.
What I'm trying to say, Manuel, is the fact that people who are even suffering the most are the minority, the downtrodden. You understand? Who are living in abject poverty.
And if you ask those downtrodden to make a choice, they will still pick the current status quo. You see, this is where the control is.
Even the last election showed us that. But the fact is that the elite who are supposed to know better, the educated, as you have highlighted, who should lead the way,
they're supposed to know better, but none of them does.
I've let the people down. You understand?
Because they are gaining from it. If that's what you're not getting, Olumide, now, even when some of the elites are arguing, listen.
Okay.
Even if they are arguing that we should split, you understand? They would only make that argument on the basis that, okay, this monster is so big to deal with. Maybe if we cut it into smaller pieces, maybe we can deal with it.
No. I'm even saying, Manuel, I'm even saying that if they are saying that we should stay together as one and that we will do better as one, the US that we are in, the Canada we are in, the UK we are in, they are a more diversified society right now, back from where they came from initially. You will find different ethnic groups thriving and they are being respected. They can aspire to any positions in a
but
civilized
they don't want
society.
that. They want that advantage
But
that they
how
have
do we?
as rulers.
But the problem now is, how do we make that country work for everybody, regardless of your ethnic diversity?
You can't until you make the
Yeah.
problem
How
visible.
do we make
Olumide,
everybody?
you
How do we
can't
make
solve a
everybody sit
problem
down?
that's not visible
I do.
to the
I
victim.
understand you, Manuel. But how do we make everybody sit down to realize that we have come to a point where if we don't take action, we are all going to go down. The country is going
They
to go
don't
down.
realize it because from the conversation I've had with the ruling elite, and we all have them in our families, they still have this delusion that they can maintain this system, that they can hold on to it, that money can buy anything. As long as they have money, they are fine. They have that delusion. So they are not thinking the way you are thinking. They are not at your level of thoughts, Olumide. The elite still believe that as long as we can hold election every 4 years, as long as they have the money to give to those poor people, they can still control. Those are the owners of, if he likes to call them the owners of Nigeria. You see, the owners of Nigeria don't have a pragmatic reasoning that you are portraying on this medium. They live in this cocoon. You have to understand it, that money can buy anything, and they've been destined to be rich. And the people who serve them are nothing but subjects to be used. So when somebody is built with that mentality, they might not be born with that mentality, but over the years, when you grow from poverty, middle class to this Nigerian high class, you'll be permanently ingrained with that mentality, and nothing is going to shift it. You understand? So if you make the choice now, those same people will still pick the current status quo. Because in their mind, remember, Adeboye said the problem is spiritual. In their mind, they are poor not because they are weak or stupid. They are poor because God ordained it. And the rich man is also thinking he is rich because God ordained it. So once God has ordained your destiny, who are you to challenge such destiny? Do you understand what you're dealing with? That's why it's a form of apartheid, but it's a class-based apartheid, whereby the victim doesn't even know he's experiencing apartheid. You have to look deep into the Nigerian problem, Olumide. That's what got us where we are. And if you put where we are now on the table of choice, you will lose out. Because those you want to rescue, I can go on and on, but we are where we are.
I will even be honest with you. I don't, except the two ladies have their own solution to how the country can be rescued. I don't know of any. I don't know of what. I don't know of any.
There are three directions we can only go. You say your own first.
I don't know of any.
I have three directions we can only go. You say your own. We have only three directions. One, we continue with this deception for the next 50 years, and it's possible. Or 100 years, that's one. Two, we divide the monster into smaller monsters. That's the second way. Three, create a form of awareness to make the problem visible to the victims. That too is going to take a little time. Or four, a violent revolution. Who's going to lead it? Is it the same ruling class who got us to where we are? So those are the key questions. We only have 4 directions to go. Break the monster into smaller pieces. Continue with the deception. You understand? Secondly, make the problem visible to the so-called victims, because it is not the leaders that are fueling this thing. It is the victims themselves that are fueling it. As you can see from the last election, you have professors, you have judges, you have lawyers. You understand? You have journalists pushing this system because it makes them a big man. among those who don't have. They are king in their own jungle. So you want to take that kingship from them. You can try. It's not going to happen. We will come on panels like this and debate and argue with you like me and you are doing. But it doesn't mean they want the system to go away. They still want to live in their Lekki. They want to live in their banana island. They want to be the one with my generator is better than that of my neighbor. I have a rose. You don't understand this thing. Even if they are abroad, I have had friends who are abroad argue desperately in support of this system. If we always say they are the owners of Nigeria, the owners are not going to let go. And the people they are holding on to wants to be like the owners. What child is in Lagos now that does not want to be like Tulumbu? Or what child does not want to be a general like Obasanjo or Babangida? So when you talk equal right, law, and all these things, you're just talking. You get me, Olumide?
Yeah,
I keep quiet. No.
Yeah, we are see. I'm just trying to look at the problems in the light of the Nigerian situation. That
look, Olumide, look, let me read something to you. I send it to you one time. Let me read that into you.
What I'm saying is that if they are saying that the laws that they have is not enough for INEC to conduct a free and fair election, it is a lie. So we're saying the same thing essentially.
No, it's not about it. It's not even about. They know those laws are junk. They know they can manipulate it. They know they have loopholes in it. They know all these things, but nobody wants to fix it.
The problem we are faced with at the moment is the fact that how do we change the situation of things in the country for the better? And for me,
there's a way to change it. It's not that it's not changeable.
The only person,
it requires education, planning, discussion, and some other things. Media, not this every 4-year election nonsense we are doing.
I agree with you. The only person for me that seems to be moving the needle and should be showing purpose is Omo Wole Sowore. I mean, anybody can disagree with me. That's the only person.
No, he's the only one. It doesn't mean he has the backup, but out of all of them, he's the only one who is thinking in the right direction regarding the exact problem we face.
Personally, for me, I think that anybody who is sincere about wanting a change for that country currently should either be joining forces with him, be backing him, be supporting him in the media. Otherwise, I don't see them as being very sincere.
That is true. That is correct.
Because
that is correct.
I don't know how party politics is going to solve our situation. With
party politics cannot solve a problem when the state has been captured.
Essentially, that the party politics cannot solve our situation. I agree.
So, but listen. There's a political advantage for those who want to change the system also. But the question is, do they really want to change the system? Why do I say that? The ground is fertile. They've got people suffering. They've got people hungry. They got a morally decadent society. You could use that as a platform on itself, not a platform to run under this party political rules, but you could say the soul of the nation is what you're fighting for. Whoever wants to save the soul of the nation should join you. You understand? Whoever wants to turn things around should join. There's a fertile ground for them to mobilize. But if they are mobilizing on the basis of political partying, they will not be different from those they are trying to change. Because that's exactly what those ones too are selling.
I mean, everything that has happened from the presidential election to this moment has shown that party politics is not the solution to the current until
but you prove that to the elite. Prove that to the elite. The elite still believe if they have the right political party, if they have the right candidates, they can win. That's a delusion based on the practicality of what is on the ground. It's like going to a dragon fight with a table knife and a horse. It's a state capture. The laws are captured. Police are captured. Army is captured. Journalism is captured. So what tool do you have for change? The worst part of it, Olumide, the church and the mosque are captured. If it were a saint society, the church and the mosque is a medium for moral change.
The majority of the influential ones are in bed with them already. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every one of them is in bed with them. So, like in the US, for example, when they were fighting against segregation, it was the church that led the movement. It was the mosque, the likes of Malcolm X, the like of Martin Luther King that helped. But in Nigeria, our churches and our mosque are with them. So how do you now face this battle when all your opponents are all lined up? The civil society are with them. The labor union are with them. Name one organization you can point to. The political parties are like them. So we're talking of a massive decadence, and it's only mass information medium that can change mentality and say, no, what we have to pull back and stop all this politicking or whatever name we call it, and say, no, a movement for change. It could be called a disobedience movement. It could be called a Nigerian cannot continue movement. It could be called the fight for the moral soul of Nigeria. Or if it is the separatist movement that we're going to go in that direction, those ones too. It's either we go the separatist movement or we go with the movement of saying we can't continue like this. We want to save the soul of the country. Or we just continue with what we have and just wait. Well, we can't change it. God has ordained it. But there's no political election that will give you a result that you want. I'm telling you. Even if they win, if you bring the president of US to come and rule Nigeria today, he will fail. I don't want to blaspheme against Jesus. If you bring Jesus to come and rule, he will fail under this president. And people are not seeing the problem for what it really is. They're not seeing it. And it's so hard to convince people, particularly the educated ones. It's so hard for them to just see it. You understand? They this one. Okay, why would we have 19 political parties under this crazy system? If they see the problem, everybody will come together, but they don't see it. And one guy was a politician, I think SDP presidential, and he said he will continue to run for election. Tell me, who does that? Why would you continue to run for an election you know you're going to lose every 4 years? Who does that?
Manuel, just forget that one. That one, APC lapdog. I beg. That guy knows.
You understand?
That guy didn't.
No, it's the level to which they understand the problem. They will tell you they are on ground, but they don't see what we see. This is, you want to fight apartheid.
Is it
and you want to run in an election against an apartheid government? How in the world are you going to win?
Mr. Ferreira, is it an issue? Is it that they don't know, or they are pretending not to know? Because these are people who are educated, by the way, and have the opportunity to school outside of Nigeria. So I think it's more of pretending, closing an eye to every other issue, just so that they can put their name out there, so that they can keep coming out and gaining whatever it is they're gaining. I don't think it's an issue of they don't know.
I will give it a 70-30. 70 they know, 30 they don't know.
I also think that it's all about their belly. Now, waiting man.
Their what?
All about their belly. Waiting man go chop.
Waiting man go chop. No, that's always what they use for justification. Man does not live by bread alone. That's how they justify it. But deep down in their soul, they know. You cannot look. If I am not a political expert, and I didn't go to political school, if I could say from 1999, it was a permanent coup d'etat, and it took 5% of Nigerians to figure that out after Obi lost the election last year. You tell me, sometimes some people don't know. Some people truly believe in this process. Some people truly believe in the law. Some people truly believe, that's about 30%. But 70% know in their heart of hearts that this nation that they call theirs is not something they can hand over to a child. At least, but they have that mentality that Komoto Jogun, Baba Jogbon, before the child go inherit anything, he go chop his own life. So there's some messed up philosophical mentality that we have. You know, the way we view governance as going to the forest to kill a bushmeat and bringing it back to the village. So there's so many things that are wrong with all, and that's why my idol fella was saying that that the white people knows these things, but they will never at the UN, or they will never tell you guys that's not how you do democracy. That's not how, you see, if they know, but they won't tell you because it favors them for you to be this messed up. It favors them. Why in the world should they correct you? Should they tell you that this is this is how we do democracy? You do not the way you guys are doing it. No, they'll quickly endorse it because it favors them. The more you are messed up, the better for them. The more resources they can take, both human and natural. Don't just think it's only this. Don't just think that it's only natural resources they're taking. They're taking human resources. All of us that are abroad, we just don't know it. We are human resources for them. Because it costs a fortune to educate an individual. They know that from their system. They know how much they pay on education. But you get your education, move over to their own land and be useful to their own land. They're smart. So the slavery continues, but it's not their fault. I would never be among those blaming them because it's your own fault to fix yourself. I ain't going to fix you for you. International politics doesn't work like that. Listen to some of your brothers, Olumide. Let hear them talk on all this medium. You will almost want to throw up. That how did this one get a letter in front of their name? Look at what they're saying. You know, OC is right. They know, but sometimes they just, you know, they are black. They are white souls in black skins. They've been so messed up. They don't even see it. They don't see that they are destroying generation upon generation of their unborn children. They can't see it. And for the rest of the world, for the Chinese, for the Americans, for the Europeans, the more Africa is fucked up, the better for them. The better for them. The resources will come in for them cheaper. They will maintain their own lifestyle. Whether you maintain your own lifestyle or not, that's up to you. A few people who are getting the crumbs thinking they are millionaires among you. Check, for example, all those people who call themselves millionaires at home. Where would they stand internationally when you rank them among international millionaires? Nowhere. But they don't see. They are one rich man among a sea of poverty. One rich man. So that kingship gets into their head. I'm a big man. I'm dictates. I am the director of this. I am that. You know, what's they call gangster's paradise. You're king in your own ghetto. King in your own ghetto. So these things goes deep. Do they want to lose that kingship? No. Why would Asia look at all the countries that got independence about the same time we got independence in Asia? Go and look at them today. Is it Malaysia? Is it India? Is it Pakistan? Why is our own story different? You got me, Olumide. So the problem is deep. I can argue this in court with anybody. Our problem are our educated people.
I agree. I agree that it is the elites that are the major problem. But what I also want to also point out is the fact that you see, there are some good people back there. You know, I will say an example. I remember during the late governor of Ondo State, what's his name? Aketi, or what did they call his name? The late former governor of Ondo State.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the one that they just buried about a year ago.
Aketi, or the popular.
I know who you're talking about.
So this guy, you remember when he wanted to impeach his former deputy governor, and he wrote a letter to the chief.
Yeah, the name is Akere Dolu. Thank you, Sid.
He wrote a letter to the chief justice of Ondo State that to initiate the process and start the process of impeachment against the deputy governor. And the guy refused the woman refused because they didn't have a two-thirds majority in the House of Assembly. And the lady said, you know, that's what I'm talking about. We need people there are people in government, there are people out there who can do the right thing. I believe there are still people who can do the right thing, but just like
okay, let me give you another example. There was a story that broke today, Olumide, about, I don't mean to disparage the man, he's been an activist in his own right, about Falano and Bobrisky. I don't know if you've heard it.
I haven't heard it.
Oh, from one black man or whatever they call that guy. I don't remember the guy's name. You know, about how Bobrisky said he had to raise 10
million. I played the video earlier.
His video.
Can you mute?
Ferreira.
Yes.
Very dark one. I played the video earlier.
Yes. You see, and those are one of your strongest activists. Look at their perception to law. Bring 10 million, we'll clear your name. You know, so they play this side, they play that side. When people like that are not steadfast.
I'm not even but man, I'm not even talking about Farano. So let me finish that. That lady said, wrote a letter back to the government to say, I cannot go ahead with the process because by law, 2/3 of the majority of the assembly did not vote for the impeachment. So the ladies, but thankfully the governor followed the rule of law and didn't do anything against the lady, and you know, he couldn't impeach the guy, but had to wait for his term to end. And then when they started the process of electioneering, he now chose another deputy, which is now the current governor. So, and again, if you guys follow the case of the MFM case, Olukoya, and the 3 people that got him in prison for 9 years without doing anything, you guys follow the case. I particularly like that. I'm particularly kind of followed that. I was a little bit, you know, I'm more particular about that case because of the judge that presided over those people's case and dismissed the case against those 3 people because of lack of evidence. You understand? And berated the police force for doing a terrible job. You understand? So these are the kind of things I'm talking about. There are still good people who can do a good job. You know, we have people like you said, it is the educated elites that have failed the country in the various
they have police guiding them everywhere. When they come abroad, they see police guiding other people everywhere.
We say
they enjoy all these privileges. They think,
you know, when people say they weaponize poverty, up to the extent that even those in action that control the resources.
What's that sound? What is that sound?
I think it's from somebody else, from that Peter Obi person showing the
Can
Peter
you? Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
So they weaponize the poverty to the extent that those that oversee the resources are the ones mismanaging? Are we saying that those who are overseeing these resources are now so poor that they can't make a good decision for the people and lay a good example for those down below? Is it that the Inspector General of Police does not know what is in the Constitution to do his job? He has to wait for Mr. President to give him an order before he decides to arrest this person, before he decides to prosecute this case or not prosecute this case. So what exactly is that? When we say the insurance have all fallen apart, you understand? So when people don't know what their statutory functions are, you understand, what that according to law, and begin to wait for direction from politicians or from this or from that to do right by the people. In this part of the country, the police will not wait before they start. Once they write a petition to the police, no matter who you are highly placed, they will investigate that petition and call you to questioning. You understand?
That's in a system that works.
In this part of the world, yes. In this part of the world. But if that kind of a situation is not happening in our country and we expect development, you understand?
It can never happen because some people have that advantage. The same police is the one guiding them. They would rather have him hold umbrella for them. You understand? You don't understand how people enjoy this big manism concept. They own the country. They can call any judge up, get any decision, get anything they want.
Sometimes I just laugh. Even this EFCC, EFCC, they're just a big joke. If you know that somebody has stolen the people's resources and you have evidence, you have all the paper trail of how this money was taken from the government resources into their private bank account, go before a judge, freeze the account. Why are they spending the money? They will use the same money to do cases. But when you freeze the money, you won't even tell them before they come to court.
It's Nigeria. The money that is frozen, they will negotiate their own percentage. It's just so messed up. They will negotiate, okay, if I get 40% of that money, we'll let you go. That's the way they think. Olumide, it's hard a professor, it all started way back. We just didn't see it. When all those professors in school will be making, what's that thing they sell for us in college to buy? We must buy it or else you won't pass that course.
Handouts.
Handout. And then the way they have to abuse all the ladies. If they see a pretty lady, they must sleep with the lady. So these things has been ingrained in us, but we never knew that down the line, the thing is going to get so big that the same professor will be made INEC chairman. And then you give him 40 or 50 million naira and you don't expect him to take. This is somebody who's been illegally printing handouts, illegally harassing innocent students. This culture has been with us for long. We just didn't know how it would translate into public life until over time, and it just started becoming visible now. It's not even purely visible. Some people even see it as the normal. We've normalized it. We will tell you point blank, that's the Nigerian way. That's our no. If you don't want to make we do and make nothing will happen. It has become ingrained. So to see it as something bad, when you're talking that is something bad, they look at you as you're the crazy one. You must be really insane. For you to say I shouldn't get 30% of that money we seize. So we need it. You see, every society.
But come to think of it, see that Abia election. What really happened?
So we have somebody in the studio. Tone has been quiet. Tone, jump right in. Don't let them muscle you. So whenever you're ready, just jump in. I just wanted to say that. But Mr. Olumide, go ahead.
So if I ever wanted to this Abia election, this woman that did the right thing, I mean, was it a mistake they made or
no, they will make sure they frustrate her next time. Even that guy that has the mustache of Adolf Hitler has already told you all that next time Abia is going to go to them. He already said it. I don't know.
That's what I'm asking.
Kalu, or what's the guy's name? Is it Kalu or Kanu?
Or was it Buhari that decided to do the right thing?
It wasn't a mistake with her. She decided to make the right decision for her people. She was prepared for the consequences. That's the difference. She has high integrity. That's what it is. We got to give her her flowers. She
the
has
saying.
integrity and she stood on it. She's like, this is a chance because my people have been suffering for a long time. So this is my chance to do the right thing by them.
You see
They
what?
were caught
They said they remove
You
her.
see,
They
you
remove
see
her
what?
from INEC after
You see
that.
what Sid said that they removed that. So was she initially sent there to do a hacker job and she turned around? You know,
No,
No,
sometimes you don't show them your
no,
true color. Once
no,
you show
she
them your
didn't.
true
No,
color, they won't
they
give you your job.
selected. No, do you know how they selected? Nobody knew which way. I'm sure there were people that they reached back, they reached out to behind and say, "Hey, this is what we want you to do." She refused. She was the only one who said no. Whatever happened, they'd already given her that position. And the votes were already coming in. And they had collated, I think it was already with her. So they gave her, they promised her all manner of things, like we gathered in the story. She just chose, look, let me tell you, as much as we have horrible people in Nigeria, as much as we Nigerians are wicked, there are those who still have integrity, but they are less in population. They're very small. They've shrunk greatly because hunger has taken over.
No, I beg, no. Don't be surprised that they are even more. Don't be surprised. Maybe they are afraid to come to really show their true color because the system will
This
suppress them.
is true. I don't doubt that. But my issue is that my own is that where you have elections going on in different places, and we see how everything is playing out, and nobody is standing up, it's fair to say that a large population of the people are corrupt. It doesn't matter how you dice and
I
slice it.
agree, but they might also
Yeah,
be afraid for
there are
their
still
lives.
people. Of course, there are still people there they are standing on the. After all, there was somebody who found somebody's money. How much in dollars? Right? The guy was a keke guy or something. He returned the money. Do you understand? There are people who are still that they have integrity and they want to do the right thing, regardless of how difficult
You know
things are.
what destroyed our people the most? A lot of people don't connect it. Is that when we started pushing that gospel of prosperity, that just destroyed morality in that country. Well, it's all religion. Let me not just blame it on Christianity, Islam too. It's religion. That religion, the moment we twist it, we just twist it for this.
He emanated from the US. That gospel of prosperity thing.
Yeah, it's from the US. Yeah.
So now, but it's just that in US,
the US, they have laws. They have laws that regulate. They can catch those pastors if they spend church money.
If there's evidence, they will prosecute you. But Nigeria, there's nothing like that. They get away with it, even brazenly. So
Tracy is saying that it is low turnout that it helps with rig. I disagree. Or even if there's a large turnout, if these people have collect money, they will still call whatever number they want to call. It doesn't matter.
That's right.
You know what, people? You see what I've just observed from the Edo election. The Edo election is the template of the mindset of the average Nigerian.
That's right.
It is the template of what is going to happen in 2027. Right there in front of the camera, without shame. See young people saying, listen, no be Peter Obi will go chop. I have to collect money. You see, it's a transactional election. It's not
transactional
yes, transactional selection. So listen, all this one we're talking about. See, Tracy, you're saying that we should it should be a mass turnout. The people that are turning out are the problem. They will give them 5,000. They can raise that money. Tinubu and his gang will be ready to spend that money, and they will
if he
get it.
spends just 9 trillion next election, he's going to give each person 20,000.
10,000, and then he will get that money back. He will get that money back by
because he's using your money to pay you.
Yeah, for them to remain in power. That is what is going on. So that is why I say, listen, we need leaders. As much as I respect Peter Obi, We need leaders that are ready to go to prison. Peter Obi is not ready to go to prison. Peter Obi is not ready to hit the street. Now, am I saying that Peter Obi is should not? Yeah, listen, it's not enough. See, stay in Labour Party. Stay in Labour Party for him uh, is like getting cozy, where there's no wala, there's no harassment or anything. He's quite happy to be within that space, you know. But listen, we need leaders like Shure, and all of us, in fact, here are leaders. Are we ready when it becomes critical? Are we ready to hit the streets? Enablers of these criminals, social media platforms that that will speak fearlessly about what is going on. That's what we need. See all these big English sometimes, or people coming up and saying that we are the voice of who made you voice of the diaspora? Who made you voice of the diaspora?
But some rich people have to also help out
Yeah.
to
I am not
sponsor social media and some media houses set up if they, because the problem those rich people don't understand is that if they don't change that country, it will even be hard for them to be able to keep their wealth from
yeah.
generation to generation. That's the truth, oh, that they don't understand.
Yes.
So they
So
have to invest in what can possibly change that country rather than everybody just playing along, playing along, playing along.
So I for one, I do not need any other voice as a proxy to echo my sentiments. I will speak as long as God has given me a voice. He's given us, He's blessed everybody with the internet. I mean, imagine if we do not have the internet. Do you know vast majority of what is going on and has gone on would totally be unaware. The internet is one of the greatest blessings that God has handed down to us. And that is why we can connect in real time now. We can speak, someone can be in Australia, someone can be in New Zealand, someone can be in London or New York, and we all talk at the same time in real time and share information. Information
John, I
can
want to
go.
tell you one thing about their press. You see, that their press does not speak on behalf of the people. Oh. They speak on behalf of the ruiners. Every
Of
news
course,
headline from
that is
all the channels, it does not matter whether it's Arise or whether all they do is echo the voice of the owners of Nigeria. That's all they
exactly.
do. And that
Pereira,
is not news. For the
you
people
know,
to, you have to make news about the people.
that is what I am saying. None of these people have gone to the hinterlands, to the villages and speak to them and take the real news. Listen, it's time for us to start speaking in the language that the people, the
You
woman
want
in
to
the
tell me as they
market.
were rigging that Edo election, if they will have real press, they can't put secret cameras in the coalition room. They can't put secret cameras in the polling booth that they will
Exactly.
show. They can't do all those things, but they're not interested in all that. They
They're
just
not
prefer
interested in that.
the
They're not
envelope
interested.
journalism.
Somebody will tell you, I'm a journalist in Nigeria. I now live in the UK. I now live in New Zealand and all that. Those are brown. See, they are brown envelope journalists. Because when they were in Nigeria, they were enablers of this corrupt system that have grown up.
The
Because
first thing they will tell you is this: if you think we are not doing our job well, why don't you come home and set up your own journalism? That always just make me laugh. And you guys still don't get it. You don't know the power you have. I was trying to tell them that you don't know that it was a journalist that made Richard Nixon resign as president. If the journalist didn't release an article about him, so you guys just don't know your power. You just surrender your power to all these because the politicians say, oh, they're going to kill us, they're going to kill us. Nigeria, I'm telling you, it's the educated people. Oh, I don't care how you slice that country's problem. It's still the educated people. Look at lawyers. How can we have more than 10,000, 20,000 lawyers and nobody saw something wrong in swearing in somebody before a case is finished? And they let that kind of a thing be in the constitution, which doesn't even make any legal sense.
You know the funny thing, if you know how very bad that law is. You know that how very bad that constitution is to the extent that even when the person is now being removed by the law by the judge, as being an illegally elected, that he stole the election, that he rigged the election, should he not return all the money he took?
Exactly.
Or be punished. Or be punished.
So
No,
that means that the
if
guy
it's here,
is
all the penny they paid him, they will return it.
for stealing that position that does not belong to him.
And they know
awarding contracts on behalf of it's a very serious position they are occupying, and like you said, they are going to occupy that post even before their cases ruled upon. That's a travesty of that's pure bokum. It doesn't happen anywhere in any sane society.
I have one question I have for one of my Agbadorians that I went to school with that was defending them and all talking to. He wasted my time trying to teach me some economics like that. It was after I finished, I told him, I said, God, I really have patience. So I just spent 30 minutes listening to you give me some Cardozo economics. God really gave me patience. He started laughing. I asked him that, okay, those who destroy Nigeria to this level, I'm talking about the old ones among them, like let's call their names, like the Gowon, Obasanjo, Babangida, the ones that are still alive, not Yara, what's that one? Tanjuma and all the rest now. I mean, this their old age in their 80s or 90s. What are they thinking about themselves, about the job they've done? In their mind, are they thinking they did right? He said, the guy gave me an answer. I don't even remember what he said. He said, they're not even thinking about it. As far as they are concerned, they are successful. That is me that might be thinking about it, that they did not succeed. I said, it's real sad. Because at a certain point in time, you're 80, 90 years old or almost 100 years, and you look at the product of your work, and all you see is killing every day, dam breaking, people dying, the terrorists attacking, no food, hunger. You got to have look at yourself and say, this is really a wasted generation. I don't know, man, but I don't think they think like that. But I'm sorry.
I mean, what even, Manuel, what saddens me the most is the fact that, I mean, me, I'm in my 40s now, but for me, I'm just so sad that I'm not going to see a country of my dreams that I long for, you know.
Don't give up. It's still possible, though, that things could change in the next 5 or 10 years, oh, with this internet world we live in, or what do we call it? This technology world. You never know. Let me tell you, even half of the awareness I'm shouting here too, most awareness came to me in the last 1 or 2 years. Although I feel awareness when I started living abroad. Okay, this can work. Oh, they do this but some awareness that I didn't even know, like that law of that Nigerian law where you can swear someone in after and then continue with a trial. I heard about that one for the first time last year. I'm not like, are you serious? They really have such a law in Nigeria? What kind of a people make that kind of a law?
The thing where you go into know saying a fraud from the beginning now from the page number 1, the first sentence now in the fraud. We the people of Nigeria.
That one is a fraud. Yeah.
From the beginning, I am the fraud. We the people.
When did the people sit down to write that?
And then you say with the people. And then
the word sovereignty was imputed later after they printed the constitution, like about 3 years after. That sovereignty belonged to the people in chapter 14. So you can see how messed up the whole thing is. And they know, it's not that they don't know. There's no way. All those that call themselves, all those senior advocates of Nigeria, all these people that study constitutional law and all, there's no way they wouldn't have known that something is fundamentally wrong with these things.
See, those lawyers know. Manuel, see, there was a day I asked a lawyer, a Nigerian lawyer who is now practicing in the US, and I asked him, I said, you guys knew that this thing is bad. And the only person we know that was fighting this thing from the beginning was someone like Gani, very outspoken and vocal. You guys know. The reason why, I've come to find out the reason why is because in 1999, when they gave us that law, the scam they gave to us was, you know what? Don't worry. We can change it. When you guys go to vote, you will change it, you will amend it, you will do blah, 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 blah. But they prevented all that happening naturally by making sure that the elections were rigged and that the candidates that would have made those changes didn't come to power.
Tell me, why would an educated person do such a thing?
So they kind of told everybody, you know what, let's just no law is perfect, no constitution is perfect. You know the way forefathers used to talk in
No constitution. I know.
perfect. And let's go with it. Don't worry, they will change it. And they kept driving us from 1999. You understand? But the reason why most of these lawyers have not kicked against it because they are supposed to be the bearer or the carrier of this thing because it is about the law. But the reason why they've not talked, no matter how bad the law is, whether good law or bad law, then go chop. You understand?
But to keep such a law for 24 years, that's a
you,
law. That's a whole generation of a human being. 24, is that not the age we graduate from bachelor's degree?
Now
24 years, and everybody knows
you,
this is wrong.
It is you and me as ordinary citizens that will be concerned about how this law affects us. But whether lawyer way goes law school, when he commutes, now that law he go take argue, he go still chop. Whether the law bad or you know good or you go chop. So that's
how we okay. Answer another question. Are we the only race or people that are like that? Because I don't see. I'm not that I'm praising these Oyibo people. Though. I don't see them like that. Like ordinarily, my job alone, they see one small thing that is wrong. If you see how they go tackle out, you go think say the thing pass the thing where it be. Things where you even in your own mind you go they think Koleto here now. It's not, but you know. Then go handle the matter, go through union. If the union no answer them, file private law. So what can happen to us? Why we can't be like that? Is it that I must chop mentality? It got to be more than that too. I think it's got to be more than that. Where we just don't correct anything. For example, Olumide, I don't want to mention name. See some people, some people how then they handle ordinary microphone when they give them small power. Oh boy, we get problem. Who do us like this? We have to go ask the ancestors. Something wrong. Something wrong. I don't know.
We need to, it is us that we need to do the work on ourselves. In order for us to be able to move that country forward, there has to be a transformation of the mind. Without that, I'm sorry, it is going to be a long drive. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
There has to be a transformation.
But
how do we get there? How do we get this transformation of the mind?
We have to keep preaching. We have to keep educating. We have to keep opening the eyes of the people. That's the only way. I'm telling you. Because I was listening to something. I think I came upon a video recently where the person said, basically, right, a nation, right, citizens in a nation, if they're bad, right, and they have a government that is good, that citizen will pull down the government. If the reverse is the case, where the government is bad, right, and the citizens are good, guess what? Because the citizens have good principles, good values, there are things that they will not take, they will pull down that bad government. That's exactly what's happening in Nigeria. Because if you look at the way Tulumbu came in, he didn't come in by himself. He didn't break through the door. Whose mic is on, please?
Let me turn mine off just to be sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think somebody's mic is on. I think it's Tone, actually. You understand? So he didn't break through the door to come in. Right? He did not. It was people that enabled it. It was people that enabled him from Lagos, enabled him to the point where he got to the federal level. It was people. After all those polling units that they were collating and they were changing results, was Tinubu there? He was not there. So that tells you that
he was not there.
Yeah, that tells you that the value system is corroded in Nigeria. Because if the value system was there, people would have resisted and said, no, I can't do this kind of thing. No, I beg. I collect how much with the money? I beg. Do you understand? With all the churches we have, not one had the conscience, not even 2, 3, So this is what we're seeing. We have bad citizens because our government is
And
going to come
it's the
from
value
us.
system that makes our culture, And
Yes,
if the
understand?
religious organization cannot change it, for the Stone was
Exactly.
asking, do they teach us integrity and what was the other one, honor in school? I don't even think we.
They
I
don't
think
teach any of that. All they're teaching is just hogwash, not what anything that's not going to help the people. So that's the problem we have. The cultural, the value system, and the principles we once had has been eroded. Do you understand? To cheat is normal. To bribe is normal. When you normalize these things over years and years and years, people now become so brainwashed because the citizen, the president he comes from within us. As no matter how much we want to disown him and claim, he came from within us. It is people that enabled him. Is it not okay? He paid, let's say they say he paid Mahmoud, right, to do what he did. Did Mahmoud have to do what he did? He didn't have
no.
to. He
It's
didn't
true.
have to. He could have said, no, I don't want. Well, I did hear that they threatened him. Some people will say, if I perish, I perish. I cannot do this to the people. Do you understand? Just like now,
They see with these Oyibo people, say, and they see them for work. Then go just, if they yari like this, you go just, they ask yourself, for that small thing, the Oyibo go yari, pata, saying there, and he said,
they will not
this
tolerate
is wrong.
any small wrong from you because that's where it starts. That's why they get upset. I get upset too. When people do something, I get so upset. You'll be wondering, isn't it small to you? If you have a value system, right, that you stand by and you have integrity, you will not put up with the slightest thing. I'm telling you, it will be irritation to you. People will be wondering, now why you overreact? It's not overreacting, it's the level of disdain you have for that bad act. Do you understand? So that's why we have what we have. Tinubu did not travel all over the country to be rigging election. I don't personally like Tinubu. I don't. Tulumbu, I don't like him. I'm not interested in his politics. He's a horrible person. We know the history. We don't need to go into it again, right? But he was not there in INEC office when they were in the collection center.
He's a byproduct of the country. Because someone like that, you can't tell me the intelligence department of the country never got a background on him, never knew
Do you
who he
understand?
was, before they gave him clearance.
Exactly. Somebody that worked for an old woman in Isaleko, and the old woman saw something in him, groomed him to become a guru in whatever bad thing they were involved in. Please tell me, it is the system that brought Tulumbu up. It is that system that made him who he is. So let's not, the truth has to be said.
You know what?
It is our value system that has destroyed everything. Until that mindset begins to change. Sorry, Mr. Olumide, please let me finish this. Until that mindset begins to change, right? It's going to take a while. Nobody should hold their breath. It's going to, because it would have been possible if the big churches now decide to take it upon. If the big churches want to redeem themselves, this is the time for them to be preaching because they have all the people, the population in their churches. They should be coming out and saying, you know what, this is wrong, calling out bad acts like some of them are already doing. But those people don't even have the numbers that these other people have. Do you understand? So, I mean, that's what I think. Mr. Olumide, you can come in.
Yeah, I think I agree with you in so many respects. But also, like you said, the value system. Now, if we're thinking about that value system, everything starts from a particular beginning. Even our politics, the way that politics was played, the people that we looked up to, people like when the story of Tinubu began to come out in a couple of years, and that is why it is always good to always do the right thing, from the very beginning, so that when in the future, when things begin to come out, you'll be able to have a voice and say, yes, I did the right thing. Look at when that 1999 democracy started, AC. You know, the guy that they wanted to choose that was supposed to have won that primary was the Lagosian. What's his name? Funshaw
Williams,
Williams.
Crenshaw.
Funshaw Williams.
Yes.
Now look at the Paradebajo, um, Paradebajo that is now in Afenifere that is now against Tinubu. These were the same people who use their influence. Can you imagine? They revered Bola Ige. Can you imagine? They revered Bola Ige, SAN, you know, revered linguist, revered lawyer, revered, you know, this man, they use their influence to make Funshaw Williams step down for Tinubu. That would mean that these people knew the baggage that this guy carried then. But now, look at how this thing has come back to haunt the country, you know, to now haunt the country. And now,
Yeah,
look at
it's called. It is those who ride the tiger or the lion would end up in the lion or tiger's stomach.
you know,
That's
when I think about that situation, look at this is the same man.
But Olumide, I don't want you to give hope that we will see a good country before we die, whether divided or moving forward. You know why I say I think this internet world is going to help us, save us. How I don't know yet. But I think eventually it's going to come together and be that mass enlightenment to start the change. I was thinking it should be the religious organization before that will start a value change, but those ones are compromised. Because normally religion is supposed to eat the conscience of the people, but it's the opposite in Nigeria. So I don't know, what else would do it, whether it's going to be journalism or the internet. But I know the internet has a role because, for example, like that Bobrisky, I'm still saying it, like that Bobrisky story that came out today. If we don't have internet, such a news would never come out.
Exactly. You know, the thing you said about church, right? I have to mention, Mr. Olumide, sorry, I have to mention really quickly, right, that there are some pastors that are actually now coming out and doing the work. They're few, but they're doing something, right? So I want to acknowledge those, even though
But they don't
not
get
a
the
religious
crowd. That's what
person.
always happened to these pastors. They're doing good, but when they don't get crowd, they too now start doing things to make them get crowd.
It's with time we will know whether they will stop doing it. But for now, those ones that used to be part of the whole prosperity gospel thing, some of them are coming out and speaking against it. And then there are some that are now really preaching what should be preached, right? But they don't have the massive crowds like the Redeem and the, you understand, like the, what's it called?
Adeboye,
Adeboye,
Oyakilome, and all
Oyedeko, Deeper Life, although they don't have that crowd yet. So if those people, if those GOs took it upon themselves to start like teaching their people, get angry with your congregation and challenge them, right? And say, this, you understand, they are not doing that yet. So it's only time. Time will tell whether those new ones that are springing up now will decide to join the bandwagon. But
the
we'll
funny
see.
thing, the
Mr.
people will win
Olumide,
election, will collect money, they go church that Sunday, go give Thanksgiving, say God bless them.
You know, like I was going to say that those positions of authority are also very influential. I think this is what even these political elites that are corrupt, that are ruining the country, have come to understand. That, for instance, now they know that when the policeman that will go ahead and do the illegal duty or illegal jobs that they've been told, that they will go and do what they've been instructed to do. They know that it is that key position. They don't need the good ones. The good ones that are there, they know the ones that will readily want to do the job to compromise for the money or for whatever they will reward them with. They know. So those positions of authority that are influential, like a senior police officer, senior army commander, they are very, very important. So these people know how to play the game know those key positions. They don't need everybody to be corrupt. They don't need everybody to. They just need those corrupt ones that are with them in that key position to give the order so that everybody will follow. So they know how to play this game. You understand? So the
Honestly, do you think eventually we can counteract them? People can counteract them. The good would eventually win. I'm just hopeful. But it's something else to be hopeful. It's something else to see the reality on the ground.
So what I think on that note, sorry, Mr. Olumide, I'm very sorry. I apologize. So yeah, thank you. So what I think about
if
that,
he should also answer that, I think that's the state
yeah,
if he has gotten to.
if you can, we'll answer now. After, let me just drop this
After
really
you,
quickly,
yeah.
right? So what I do think is this. Yes, good will eventually overcome evil, but here's what needs to happen. Nigeria is going to get worse. Everybody should brace up. It's going to get fantastically worse. What we're seeing is just the tip of the iceberg. People have to, when a situation like this happens, people have to see the worst of themselves and get tired, right? And start to fight against it. That's what it has to get to, unfortunately, right? Even though we're going to be doing all the talking and trying to, change the mindset of the people, transformation, educating, and all of that, it's a gradual process. But that evil is going to continue to thrive. Why? Because this man at the top has the key to all the structures. So it will get worse to a point where people will turn around by themselves because human nature is very complex, right? There's love and there's hate inside a human. They're going to get to a point where they've done it all and now they just don't want this type of thing to continue. And it will then start to change. It might be that it's someone within that APC party that's going to even turn around, or people will be shocked. I'm just guessing. It might be, and then we'll now start to see the necessary change. And that's my own opinion. So if you
What
can
about
go,
the breakup possibility if we pieces into small pieces? Wouldn't they carry that devil go those small pieces also?
that's the point now. So for me personally, yes, I do think that the whole system should crash everybody, but there are devils in every tribe. You see the devils we have at the federal level in connivance with those in the different ethnic tribes. They're gonna go, let's say we divide. All those same people they will not become emperors in their tribes. They will not become new emperors and they will frustrate the lives of the people. So it's not going to be different from what is happening in federal. Matter of fact, some states will be hard hit because of the level of evil that some of these tribes people have. That's just my opinion. Ify, you can go now. Sorry.
I heard, I think, Ferreira, I think you were saying, or more, one of you was saying something about the pastors, the mega pastors.
Yeah.
Have you forgotten that Adeboye told us that the problem of Nigeria is spiritual?
That's a joke.
So I don't know. He has given you the answer, but it was the same man. Remember that they gave his son contract.
Oh my God!
Remember, they gave
but
his
God is very patient too. I'm telling you,
that
God is very merciful that He has not struck some people with lightning.
Have you heard anybody rise up against this government? None. Even the only P2B, the only opposition, people are now criticizing him. When I read the comments on social media, and you know what I tell myself? We deserve the type of government we have today.
The same thing. When I hear people talk and read the comment, I just weak.
We deserve it. If I were P2B,
particularly people who are supposed to know better. When you hear them comment or talk, you go just people just as if they have no conscience anymore.
I'm telling you, P2B he has only 2 children. Ada is married. I think Obi is a businessman doing well. He doesn't have any business in Nigeria. But this man is fighting. Like he told you people, I'm not desperate to be the president, but I want to see Nigeria. And when I see people who cannot even afford to eat 3 square meals insult this man, I just shake my head. So whatever the government we have, we deserve them. Adeboye is not speaking. Oyedepo is not speaking. Kumuyi is not speaking. The only person that spoke against during the election was Dunamis. He spoke against, and I think what's his name also spoke against them. But now everybody has gone numb.
No, I'm telling you, it's the same people who collected money.
Everybody is silent now.
On Sunday.
But
We'll
it's
go
the
there and
same
say,
people
God
that
has
will go
blessed
to
me.
church.
Go to
and
church
pay their
and
tithes.
yeah.
And
And
they will
pastor
buy
will say,
private jets.
God has blessed them to destroy the life of their own children.
The only people. I keep saying it. Nigeria, we are the poorest in the whole world. War capital poverty. Look at us with all the prayers. The question we need to be
You
asking
know how long
ourselves,
ago we've been saying this prayer? Long. I remember when I was a teenager. I'm 55 plus now. When I was they have a prayer, they call it prayer for Nigeria in distress. I remember back they will recite it.
My brother,
No.
may I ask you a question?
But despite all the prayers and programs, the country has only gotten worse. So,
my question is, if you look at Nigeria, can you say that there is God in Nigeria? That God even lives in that country?
There's no, I don't see it. So
it's
like God has
if
left
you
that
ever tell
place
me
a
that
long
God is
time
in
ago.
Nigeria.
If you mean, I always say that there is God of Nigeria, or there's God of US, there's God of Canada.
So there are different types of God.
There's God of Saudi Arabia.
The real God has left
Nigeria.
that country a long time ago. That's why we were saying that prayers when I was a teenager. They would sing it straight right then in church. Prayer for Nigeria in distress. The country is still in distress.
I will never waste my time praying for Nigeria. I said I would divert that attention praying for myself. Okay? I would divert that time praying for myself. It's terrible, it's really sad, honestly. It's really, really sad. So I don't know, if the Nigerians, if they don't want to liberate themselves, because that's where we are at this point. We here in diaspora, we're doing everything to support them, but they don't want to be liberated. They want to use the 5,000 naira and they will use it for grocery for 8 years, 10,000 naira for 8 years. So why am I wasting my time? Omoya, you have light for your house. You turn your water tap is running. You can use internet, unlimited data. You're not saying that your data has finished. You're not you're not doing all that stuff. But you're trying to support people back home. They don't want to learn. But VDM will always say, you're going to learn. You're going to learn in a hard way. Don't play. That's where we are. I don't feel sorry for our citizens anymore. So whatever we have in Nigeria, that's what we got. That's what we deserve. And that's we continue to suffer. Suffer, we never lived in that country called Nigeria. Suffering, hey, how? We will buy fuel 2,000 naira. Ibokwe, the chieftain, the guy from my place said, now he has to calculate where, and he doesn't go. I say, he never even starts. Fuel go touch, the thing go touch everybody. Ojo Zakalo said that, he doesn't fly his private jet. Yeah, I say, all of you will sell it. All of you will sell it at some point. Okay, all of them will sell it. So, we are all in this together. As you people don't want to learn, the way you make your bed is the way you lie on it. If you want to snatch, run, and whatever Tinubu said, snatch, run, and grab, or whatever. So I don't have anything against anybody. I'll be coming here every day and be having fun. And talk. We get angry and go home.
That's so now. That's so we go now. Wait till we get, we go give now. Pass. The thorough cover when we get now, we go give. Pass like that.
We are here.
Sorry. Yeah, we're here. Mr. Olumide, sorry, you have the floor now. I interjected you.
If he, say, even those of us where they talk them, Then say we dey immigration watch list. I mean, no be so they talk. Even those of us where they talk for
Then,
online,
then they craze.
they say we dey immigration watch list.
No mind them. Then they craze.
They say no, we don't talk. We see the abuse government. We don't see anything good. We dey immigration watch.
Then they craze. All of them they craze.
God will help us. I mean, what we go talk? Look,
The evil, yeah. The evil will surpass itself. Just can't continue like this. It's so sad.
Well, you know the
What
funny thing.
happened? Did your mind was your connection?
Yeah, I lost
Mr.
connection
Pereira?
a few minutes. Yeah. My computer went
Okay,
off.
because we missed what you were trying to say.
Yeah, my computer went off.
They keep, they keep sharing all this money every month. It's just so annoying. They keep sharing and this money can better the lives of the people. But before you know it, fiam, everything don't go.
Because they're devoid of real ideas. So the only thing they have is money. That's just the unfortunate thing. The only thing they have is money, and they keep their strategy is to continue to impoverish the people so that when they want to do election again, they're not even they give them 1,500, 500, like 1,000, like they will say, okay, 2 million people, 500. So, oh, sorry, echo.
Echo, is
Mr.
that my
Bibo,
side?
welcome, welcome to the show. Greetings to you, Mr. Bibo.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, Madam Amoye, and the people in the house.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, am I allowed to talk now?
Yes, go ahead.
Somebody's talking. Okay. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. I was, looking for you yesterday, and I was like, did she not come out? Because I was so pained. I wanted somewhere, just to, have a nice time with my people. So it's what it is. Like many of you have said, I don't have no pity for Nigeria anymore. They can go and do whatever they want to do. It's so annoying that I can't even control my emotion anymore. Can't even control my emotions anymore. It's so painful. I was boasting before.
I think he probably lost connection. Mr. Bibo, we can't hear you. I think it's connection.
Oh, my connection always is dirty around here.
You're back.
Are you in Nigeria?
No. But in Nigeria can happen to anybody anywhere.
Do you have enough data? If you don't have enough data, let me know.
No. We've gone beyond that one. Nigeria will happen to us, not about data.
Okay, I'm just asking because I can send you some.
Oh my God!
Don't mind me. I'm just messing with you.
The sad reality is, the way, they shamelessly. I don't have any problem with, the way they want to vote, but shamelessly telling us that they can collect money, that is the one. It doesn't matter what, How can you go and eat in the house of your enemy? It's an abomination. It doesn't happen, While I was growing up, I was told not to eat in the house of people they presume was their enemy, But kids being kids, we go there and eat. But as an adult, I wouldn't do that, Because in one way, I must, secure myself. That's one of the reasons why people don't eat in the house of their enemies. You know. So what are they going to do? That is exactly what they are mocking people now. That you collected money. You collected money. What do you want? What do you expect? Why are you coming out now to speak? It so much pained me yesterday that I was looking for people that I know before that I can talk to. Because most of my friends, they called me and said, you said it. Are they gonna do? They break it. We told you about this APC, you know? So it is what it is. But like one of the speakers said, Nigeria is not ready for liberation. You know, so it is better we leave them as they want it. You know, we will continue to talk. That's the only thing we will contribute. You know, me, me for a long time, I stopped sponsoring anybody. You know, most of the people I do before, it's not, none of them come direct from my family. None of them. It's just, one of those things. You know, so, but now I've gathered muscle. I feel no pity for nobody. I've dropped, including those who are going to school, because I don't see their reasoning for going to school. I don't see any reason for going to school because they are at school. You're talking to them. Look at our student union. Look at our student union. They are at school. You're talking to them. They are messing about. It tells you that what they are doing is they are looking for that same opportunity to join the criminals. That's exactly what they're doing. So it is what it is. It hurts. But that tells me everything I want to know about Nigeria. Nigeria is irredeemable. Pure, simple, and fact. Nigeria is irredeemable. Nobody can redeem Nigeria except Nigerians come around, sit down, and talk without fear, without favor. Anything other than that, like nobody, not even Peter Obi can redeem Nigeria. It's not possible. It's completely impossible. We listen to Dangote, the last interview that was conducted to him. I forgot the channel, one of these foreign channels. Right? We had the interview. What he said there. That is to tell us that if they can get him, nobody said. He repeated the same language he used before. If I know that the mafias, the oil mafias, are worse than drug mafias, I will not venture into this. That is not a small statement. That is a big, big statement. And that statement, if Nigerians know the full meaning of that statement, they will sorry for their country and know that the country is completely gone. Because if Dangote, who is the beneficiary of the same system, I said this because the system has turned against him. You and I know that it's over. It's completely over. You know, it's completely over. And they have.
I think we lost him again. Mr. Obiboeze, we lost you again. Well, thank you very much for your
Internet keep going
contribution.
in and out.
Yeah, I took a break yesterday. That's why I
Me
didn't
too have
come
to
on.
leave now. I have to go sleep tomorrow.
Abio, yeah, that's true. Good night.
But
Thank you so much for joining.
I enjoy talking. We'll come in to talk once the light is.
Absolutely.
I'll see you when next you're on. Once I get the notice,
Okay.
I'll be back.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr.
Bye bye,
Pereira. I
everybody.
appreciate. Good night.
Good
Yeah.
night. Yeah.
Bye. So, Mr. Obiboeze, thank you very much. I couldn't yesterday. I took a break, so I couldn't come on. So that's why I wasn't here. Sorry.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's so frustrating. Yeah. I can't blame anybody who just say, hey, the heat is too much. Even me, I can see how I am now. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
So So
is what
it is
it
what
is.
it is. It is
Yeah. Thank you
exactly. It
so
is what it
much.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thank you guys for keeping it on. We can continue to talk. Like I said, I have nothing more to offer other than talk.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have now.
Mhm.
And Evan, I don't stress in talking anymore. Before it
Yeah.
used to hurt me. It used to, it used to hurt me. When I speak about Nigeria, it used to hurt me. You know, but as it is now, I think I'm getting in a way of relaxing when I talk about it. It's because if one follows the way Nigeria is, you might even get sick. Get
Yeah.
sick for nothing. For people who don't even, know what you're talking about. You know.
Yep. Yep.
So I salute you guys for keeping it on. At least making like I said to you, I was looking all over the place for you yesterday. Just
Yeah.
just to, just to enjoy my community, because I was so down. I was so down because I followed the election. I followed everything, the uploads and everything. It was like a film. It was like it's not happening. It was like it's not happening, and that is why, I feel, oh, let me come around and, you stay with my people. But
Yeah.
thank God everybody is okay. We're all right. We will continue to talk. We will push on. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. Yeah.
How you too, guys?
Yeah. All right then. Thank you. Have a great night. Yeah. So, Mr. Tone, you've been quiet. Did you want to add something, or have you fallen asleep?
Yeah, I actually woke up at 3 a.m. when Farah
Oh.
sent me a message. So I'm
Oh.
just so I'm afraid I might have to go. Let me just catch 1 hour sleep because I have a long
Yeah.
day today. So we'll
Absolutely.
we'll, we'll back, and the next
We'll
thing is
continue to speak. Yeah.
we can only continue speaking the right thing, even if it's for 1 hour. Yeah,
Mm.
let's keep echoing, and we can continue sharing to people that care to listen to the truth. But one day it will connect. It's all about our people to understand, because I don't think the people on the grassroots understands the impact of them collecting 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira, because it's your future that you're mortgaging. You're just mortgaging your future. So, but it's all good anyway.
Yeah.
I say market na
Thank
honey.
Thank you very. We can hear you, Ify. We dey hear say you dey share money. I beg, share come this side.
Mm,
Thank you so much, Tone. I appreciate it. Have a
mm,
wonderful night, too. Yeah, we'll be
mm,
here. We'll
mm.
continue to talk. Yeah,
Take
thank
care.
you.
Take care. Bye bye, Faith.
You too. Bye. Mr. Olumide.
Okay, maybe I will say my own goodbyes too, and I'll keep showing face on your platform
Absolutely. You're more than welcome, sir.
and keep speaking my own piece too, like everybody
Yes,
else.
so that's all we've got. We have to keep speaking our truths. Hopefully one day to trigger something, and then we'll know we've done our own part. Maybe this is our
Hopefully,
part. Maybe this is our role in the large scheme of things. Maybe this is what we need to do. This is the part that we need to be playing. Who knows? I don't know.
well, hopefully in my lifetime. Anyway, fingers crossed.
Yes.
All right.
All
Good night,
right.
ladies.
Good night. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good night, sir. See, say may you share money. Oh, if you share money, share the money. Hey, if you share the money
I don't have
now.
the money. Do I look like APC to you? In fact, at this point, I might tell you something, Gotcha. At this point, Omoy, me, I'm not gonna lie to you. If they recruit me for APC, me, I go join them. At this
Join, I
point,
beg. I need person
at this
inside.
time,
Why go
yeah,
they give
if
me?
anybody call me, say, make I come join APC, I go join them.
Please join.
In fact,
I
I
beg,
go
I
carry
want
money.
change
Me, I
my
go
device.
collect
They
my
talk, I
APC.
they hear
That's where
you.
we
I
are.
want change my device. You they hear me? I want change my device. The battery don't low. It don't almost won't go off. So before it go off, but just the talk, I see they hear you. I just want to
Moving
let you know.
forward, moving forward from today onward, I don't become APC member. Do you hear me, Omoye?
Yeah.
I don't become APC member. So it's just to, for me to be inside. That's the only thing that remains. Me, I'm on the receiving end now. Nobody will tell me anything about any other political party. Me, I don't join APC. Now the winning party now I do now.
Where your APC card? Show us.
We
Show
go win
us proof.
Anambra
Not be
election.
mouth. Not be mouth. If you show us your APC
I
card.
don't have to tell you. Don't worry.
You have
We
to.
go win
You say you
Anambra.
don't join party.
We
Show
go win
the card
Anambra.
now.
I
Not be
will
waiting
show
that they
you.
hide. I beg.
We
You
go
are in the
win
winning
Anambra.
party. You supposed to get bragging rights now.
I don't have to tell you that. Forget. Have you ever seen Tulumbu on social media or grant any interview? That is the level where they now. We go carry Anambra, carry Ondo, carry Rivers, carry all the Eastern governor, APC, our group. We go win them.
You don't collect Ashoibi. Ashoibi reach your hands.
Yes,
Make
he reach
we
my
know.
house, the green. That will unify all of us. Ashoibi will unify all of us, including you. Now we be the winning party. That's where I did. I don't collect Ashoibi. I don't collect money.
Oh my God.
Tinubu, you are doing well. I will continue to support you. Which kind of nonsense be this?
Share to us now. As far say you know us. Me na 10 yards I need.
You are no opposition. I don't talk to opposition. Me and Oshomole, now we dey. And Kabata and Abiele, all of us, we there for APC now. Now we dey reign.
Na well done. Mona shall not forget, say power is
we won this
transient.
election and we win it. We now, we now, we now, we now, we don't, we know, we now. Every time we go, we know, we now.
Okay, Mona just know so na no go dey power forever, sha. Mona no.
Omo, na me be the APC now. I go join wetin be his name channel. One man.
I would like to see you for there. When you join, let me know. Send me message. Me, I know I can't join you.
I don't want to send you because you are my opposition now. I am APC, you are not APC.
At least I can support you now. Even if you are opposition, that not mean to be enemies. Now,
I don't want anything to deal with you. In fact, we don't believe in our government. Our party.
At least if I come there, I may be able to share some ideas to you people. You never know.
No, we don't want you. We will carry on 2027.
When I get plan to, how I want to do 2027. Now the same. At the same way when I want run now.
Tell Peter Obi not to waste his time because he will lose. We will carry all the states in Nigeria.
I don't already tell him. I tweeted it out. I said, make it not bother. May go enjoy himself. I beg. There's no need. May go enjoy himself. The Nigeria no deserve Peter Obi. I'm sorry. The man, may go rest. Make he just may go day. May they do in charitable work when they do. But if you want, that's if he still wants to. But really, I don't tell him. I say, may he not bother. Country is gone. The mindset of the people is gone. There's no way. Unless you want to come dirty in hand, come they share money for election. And I know say no good one. So let him not bother.
Hijack the country.
That country never ready. He's not ready for person like Peter Obi. The structures have to be in place for Peter Obi to come. Jerry Rawlings needs to take place in Nigeria before Peter Obi can emerge. They're not going to appreciate them. If he come, they go frustrate them. Not be the mindset when Nigerians get. They will frustrate them with that mindset. Now you can't see. No, I personally, if not my uncle, if not my brother, if he near me, I go tell him and say, no bother. But Peter Obi will do what's on his mind. Nobody will tell him what to do. So we see him.
You know,
Yeah, we are winning 2027. APC power. APC
Oh, na take
power.
nobody go follow na drag am. There's nobody to
APC
drag.
power.
The opposition no even dey. Shebi dem say Abure don come out. He say make this man no talk again. Shebi he buy delegates. The evil, I'm telling you, you cannot do things the wrong way and expect to win. It's not possible. You can't do that. May you go enjoy money. Honestly, see, there's no need. I tweeted it to him. I'm like, at him. I didn't tag him though, but hopefully we'll see. I'm sure a lot of people are. He shouldn't bother. He should not with this system, with this same INEC
That's
people
what
forget.
That's exactly what we are doing, to dismantle all this opposition. And that's exactly me and Reno. Yeah, that's where we are. That's the plan.
If you be like say the way you say they talk, that they give like you they operate with their modus operandi.
Yes,
the way you say they talk,
let me just tell
I
you.
don't they believe you now.
Listen, I've been hiding it. I've been hiding under the, now let me declare my support. I don't want to say it before, but now I open APC. Now we they rule Nigeria. Now we.
Okay. Abemona sorry for us now. Mona tell na God the top, the emperor. May take
Jagaban.
Jagaban. Mona tell us say make you abeg. May take may he go easy on the poor. Make it take easy. Say don't suffocate the poor. Abeg may not suffocate.
T-Pain.
You never sing on a national anthem. You get one you dey miss. You never sing am.
I don't want to sing it. I'm not in the mood. Today I'm ready. I will tell you. I lost my voice.
You never complete now. See, say the only thing when they ask for na Asoebi. Just me self, I need that Asoebi 10 yards because I won't see so cloth when you get
people like
for
you
back.
We are not gonna see people like you in the stadium. People like you, all of you. Because that day we will all unify all the ethnic groups, all the religious parties, everybody, all the churches will be singing. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, longer mandate, Jagaban. On your mandate we shall stand. Jagaban.
Wow, if even see it say now, wow, even see it did not tire you. If you know this song, reach ground.
I've been hiding myself. I want to declare it, come out. I don't want to hide no more. I am now for APC.
To show us your APC card remain now. That's it.
I don't have to. I'm in diaspora, but I'm just telling you, this is my platform, my voice.
Hey, God, I beg you. Tracy say they don't read now. They help read social media because he say not they read them again because they abuse the hell out of them.
Yeah, we don't have time. Jagaban, he doesn't have time for this because you people come here and insult him. But we know how to play the game. At the end of the day, we win. We win. God is with us. Nobody will be against us.
Which God? I beg, which God?
God is with us.
Which one now?
Our God, the God of APC. We have to put in order.
I'm glad you know say na God of APC. Only God know the type of God of APC one that they say.
Yeah. All of you. No need anybody coming out in 2027 to contest. I feel sorry. That's just pure waste of time because we're gonna be there for 8.
Okay. No problem. We are at you people's mercy. When you people are done.
12 years. Yeah.
Okay.
By the time we're done with that country called Nigeria, it will no longer exist.
Okay. No problem. The country not fair they exist. Now fake country before anyway. So if you now go help us bring them down, look, we know so we are starting from scratch, no problem.
There's nothing fake about it. After all, the American embassy, they congratulated us for winning the Edo election. So
God.
it was free and
You know
fair.
what baffles me? We have people that are educated that came to education, top-notch education. They named that country nigger area. Nobody taught, and most of them went to school in the America, right? Nobody thought to say, you know what, I want to this name is not good for us. This is not, I mean, look at what they call these people. We can't be those people, and move a motion to change that country. Nobody thought about it. None of the educated elites thought about it. It's crazy. It's mind-blowing to me. That
Who are the educated elites? Who are they?
For lack of better words now. We don't have any elites in Nigeria. Me, I don't consider them elites.
It
right?
will shock you. It will shock you. See this Tony Kabaka. Tomorrow we become a this thing.
Yes,
Don't
I won't be
worry.
surprised.
It will
I
shock
won't be
you.
surprised. Nothing shocks me with APC. I won't be surprised. I will not be surprised. You understand?
He will be commissioner. They will make him commissioner for something.
I won't even be surprised if they make him local government chairman. I will not be surprised. Anything that happens now, I'm not even surprised. MC Oluomo, that was a chairman of the old Nigeria National Transportation Union. They just changed him now, removed him, put another person. Because Jagaban don't like people that are too if maybe he feels it's too comfortable, go remove him, put him with another loyalist, replace him with another loyalist. That's what happens. And they're saying that he wants to even change some of the senators, right? He's looking to change some of the senators. He's going to replace them with it will be Yoruba people everywhere. Yoruba Ronu. Let me tag it. The ones that are the Ronu people. That's the people that he will replace them with the most loyal ones amongst them. That's what he's going to replace them.
You know my fear. I just hope that we will still have this.
I can't hear you again.
Can you hear me?
What did you say? I missed that word.
I said, I hope this country called Nigeria will still be in existence in 2027. Can you hear me? Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry. I needed to plug my phone to charge because it's completely out. Yeah.
The way this country is going, honestly speaking, I just hope and pray. We don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
We don't know. We don't know. Anything can happen, honestly speaking, because we get to a point, people will get tired.
Yeah.
You can mount, if Tulumbu lies, he can bring the whole of the armor tanks on the street. People will not even be afraid to die anymore.
Yeah.
So they will tell you, bring it on. You know, the owners of Nigeria, the owners of this country called Nigeria, they will not let go without a fight. But it's up to the citizens to put on a fight.
Yeah.
When I mean a fight, I mean when you have up to 1 million citizens come out and protest, my sister, these people will run away. Look at ordinary small protests that they did, or they all ran away.
Exactly.
I was watching abroad.
Yeah, exactly. They were in the airport. That's the thing. It's because people are not ready. If they're ready and 1 million people march out, those people will run. They can't stand. Guess what? The army came out recently. I saw somewhere on Twitter. So army came out recently. They said that we have over 200 million citizens, only 2 million, 1 million soldiers. That they need more people. Now I say, hey, may nobody join that army.
Nobody's joining them.
It's not worth it. Nobody. They don't even treat them well. They don't pay them well. Nothing. Look at the lady. There was a lady that came out
recently and was saying that she was, SA'd, right, by a top Haoga, a top commander, whatever, right? Guess what? The army said they were going to
Fired
look
her.
into it. They look into it. You saw it,
I
right?
saw it. Yeah, she was fired.
Beautiful girl. I'm like, what is this girl even? I mean, there's nothing wrong with her being in the army, but Nigerian army, and in a country where the men, they feel like they are emperors over you. They free the man. They let the man go. They discharge him. They whether acquit him or they said nothing, and
Yeah.
they cleared him of
and
all.
discharge the girl.
Yeah, exactly. And discharge. Can you imagine? It's so sad. The women in Nigeria don't even, there's no safety for them. There's no protection. You are in the army, you can't even join. You cannot even be sane. No. I don't
You're on
know
your
what
own.
women are doing.
You're on your own.
Yes. I
You
just
know.
hope that somewhere something opens up for that girl so she can get out of there. Because if it's only the mental health, the mental mess that they've created in her mind alone, she needs to heal from that. She needs to get herself again. I saw a video, she did a video recently on TikTok, and I think maybe people were insulting her in the comment section because she came out to talk, right?
You see?
So she now did a video responding to them. She now said, I came out to tell you people my concerns. Instead of you people to, encourage me or something, you are insulting me, you're doing all kinds of, I mean, the girl, I was like, oh my God. This is the problem with Nigerians. The mindset is messed up. Nobody even takes SA issues seriously in Nigeria. They don't care. Especially amongst the men. It's so sad.
Omoye, we deserve this government.
We do. We deserve them. No, I agree with you now. I agree.
No,
I'm there.
nobody should
I'm there
complain
with you.
about
I'm there
anything.
with
We
you.
deserve them. We deserve them. All of them. We deserve all of them.
I'm there with you. You're right.
You thought 2023 we learned our lesson. No, we didn't learn anything. A day election, we didn't learn any, and we will never learn. Huh? Anambra is coming up next year.
Ondo is coming. They've already taken Ondo. That one.
Of course now.
That one is gone. Forget. It's gone.
Of course.
Yeah. Every state in Nigeria is going to be APC. At this rate.
Yeah.
Forget. It doesn't matter how perfect every state is going APC. And if one state is not APC, they will frustrate that one government.
Yeah. Yeah. I will be interested, to see what is going to happen in Anambra. You know why? Because APGA is a neutral party.
That's true. But yeah, are you sure that because Soludo is desperate, he might join APC?
Let's see. We don't know. Let's see. I'm curious to see what is going to happen. But I think it's gonna be APC. APC is gonna win the election. I told you what happened. If Anyuba could have contested, and they're gonna bring out somebody and they're gonna support the person. Watch. They're gonna bring out somebody and they're gonna support. They don't even need the Anambra people to support the person. They will support the person. The Godfathers, they will support the person.
Man.
Yeah.
Wow. It's going to be, we day here, we'll continue to talk. We'll continue to speak truth to power. We'll continue to try to change the mindset of the people as much as we can. The one we fit do, right? We go do. Hey, Mama Echo, you've been, Mama Echo, you're spamming my comment section. I'm almost rounding up, you come late, Mama Echo. I'm reluctant to share this link. I no go lie, because I gotta go. I've been here over almost 4 hours now. So I'm sorry, Mama Echo. You just come, you just Egbe. Okay, let me share my link for you. But I'm only gonna give you 3 minutes, Mama Echo, and I'm keeping to 3 minutes. So no more, no less. I gotta go. I've been here for over almost 4 hours. I didn't even intend to stay this long.
But the conversation was good, and people were teaching a lot. So I wanted that information to be passed on. Wow. Mama H, only 3 minutes, so Biko, I go cut you off after 3 minutes. Welcome. Your hair fine, no? Now thread you plait. I have thread. I have to go and plait my own hair too. I like thread hair. At least now that one person say they stretching hair. Make my hair stretch
We
out.
can hear you, Mama H.
Do you know how long I've been trying to call your attention? As I post,
I'm seeing it now. I'm just seeing it.
Just wait. I post, you no answer. I call your number, you no answer.
My phone don't die.
I call you your number.
You call me Mama Hecho.
I call you now. When no more
Hey.
you no answer.
Now around 9:17 you start to the post now. Which one? Now how many minutes? 10 minutes ago.
Oh, so 10 minutes. Now 10 minutes plus the 3 minutes when you will give me. Now must be that 15, 30 minutes.
Like 15 kini. Mama Echo. See the trick when you want you.
The thing is this.
No problem. Talk. I will give you a chance. Okay,
see,
talk.
I don't put you on, sis, to know when you go come online. I can't sleep. And when I sleep, something has catch my attention when I wake up. Now I got they click on my icon. I got to say you don't do online. Say, oh my God, this is when I set up from the beginning. Better than the pussycat. I tell them, I say, come, anyhow, they won't play this game. I'm me and them. And I mean it. And even the premier, they not release Nnamdi Kanu for me. For Drew there.
But now so you talk last year now, Mama H.
I didn't talk, so I'll promise you.
You talk when we dey campaign for Peter Obi, you say this one, you all this way you talk and then.
No, what did I say?
Nigeria na sorry case. Forget.
No. What did I say?
Nnamdi Kanu old. The one wey dey pay me be say.
You say that's why I talk. Oh yeah.
Yes, now.
Listen, did I tell you I was sick? Person they walk when they sick. Just because I not use the word their language for you, I can call and say psychological, physical, and psychological.
Okay, you don't need to explain. You don't need to give us that secret. Just leave her. Okay, I got it.
I came back with full energy. And I'm not supposed to come here. They don't tell them what we will.
Tracy say your children are the chosen. Oh my God, Tracy. Oh my God. This is just throw that one in. Your children are the chosen.
Yes, I think I'm the chosen one because I chose in the rain.
Oh my God. Did you guys see the video of those people chosen? They waddle in muddy water. Did you guys see it?
You see, they don't give us religion. It's an opium in our brain. You know, they call opium. Now, those things when they do like this, that religion don't do to us. Look at this.
How did we get here?
How we get here?
Hey, Mama Eche, good evening, ma.
Good evening, my love. How we get here? You want to know how we get here? We got here since all of them. They make religion an ATM machine. And their stomach infrastructure now lead them to here.
Tracy don't carry come. You see waiting Tracy talk. Mama Hecho, your children are the chosen ones.
Are the chosen ones?
Tracy, you're wicked. Tracy, you are wicked. You say your children are the
because choosing the rain now for internet, not be small.
No, some people don't have bread. Hey, some people honestly don't have brains no more.
Well,
how did we get here?
Well, if you wait, two of us not want blame there. If me and you not come here, if our eye go up, we for be like them.
No, you are right, honestly, Mama.
If I was like them, even when I come here, I mumu enter the same miss.
Mama Hecho, you know, when it comes to religion, I tell you the truth. I used to be a dangerous type. I pay more than 10%. Mama Hecho, I paid more than 10%. of my time, honestly. So, the things we pray for in Nigeria, we see that the government
they provide it
has
here.
given us the things here. So we don't have to pray for electricity. We don't have to pray for water. You don't have to pray for good road. You don't have to. I mean, what do we even pray for in this country? Tell me what you pray for other than good health.
If you do notice, if you are talking to them, you will hear my doctor say, because when it comes to their health, they believe in their doctors say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But for home, now my pastor said.
Mm-hmm. My pastor, your pastor that is not educated, yeah, your pastor that doesn't know what blood pressure, doesn't know anything in the health.
Nothing.
Yeah, we bless holy oil, or what olive oil. Huh?
And they tell you people to take all this, and then they do check up for Obodo Yibo.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they come here, all of them.
When they need money, they will tell you people to bring. When you need money, they'll say you should go to God. You and they will get anointing pass.
You see, that's why I like this guy called VDM. I don't agree with him all the way.
I like that my picking sweet belly.
I don't agree with him all the way, Mama Hecho. But
it's not everything we agree with each other now, Sister Ify.
I know, but what I'm saying is that, when you look at what he's saying or what he's doing, bringing out evidence.
You see,
throwing it.
I love his line.
He doesn't lie. Say I don't have to lie. Prove me wrong. Challenge me.
You said what?
Challenge me. I said, he's bringing out his proofs and be putting it out there and ask you people to challenge it. Nobody.
And the funny thing,
he's not saying.
And the funny thing, Nigerians, the oppressed group of Nigeria, are beginning to go to him instead of going to the authority. And anyone he
they now go to him.
Anyone he handle, he makes sure he get justice for the person.
Of course. And it doesn't take time. It takes him like hours.
Exactly. Because now the fear of being
somebody said they need to make him the EFCC chairman. No, somebody said they need to make him the EFCC chairman. And the other person, right? If you make him EFCC chairman, Tinubu makes him EFCC chairman. That means Tinubu too. Yes.
Oh my God.
I was laughing. I said, "Oh my God, these people will not kill me. I beg."
Beloved, the truth is this: we need all these people. Everybody needs to come on board with every skill when God gives to you to fight this battle. Because the kaka worm, it don't eat us deep. It don't eat us deep. So when I watch Very Dark, my belly, they sweet me well. I said, Father, you are raising more workers for us to work this work together. Because we get to clean this thing. They say, shame not the cash grace person. But in people, shame the cash them. That be our state for Nigeria. And they're not releasing Nnamdi Kanu. We're going to play joker card for them.
What did he even do? Let me ask. Yes, I don't agree.
Now, I am after bringing him out. And what did they sweet me say? Why they say they're not releasing? Because the demand when we go meet that time, they go honor them.
This is my thing. There is nothing he said that is not happening.
Nothing.
Everything he said is what we are going through now.
You know, say that your fellow Igbo people, they sit down for his neck, but they not release that.
I know now. I know, Mama. I know.
And they did that so that they can continue to cause that insecurity. They take and they deceive everybody. But their cup don't full. If they not release that, our demand go come plenty. A part of the demand we say electoral reform. we go remove Yakubu. Now go change, shebi when they want extend the tenures of this IG when supposed to retire.
We did here
They,
now.
they now did the constitutional review overnight, include that. They can also do constitutional review, put and there say the INEC chairman and all the people when they head INEC for all the state, not the president go nominate them again. Now my children go voter. Now they go voter. The thing what we go do, Tulumbu go, he go look for us tire. And he must honor them, nothing they shake. Not be this one, I go see my children do pa. No. In fact, where they go, they they eat, they dance. After they say children, yeah, man, at the video, they said to run, make we pepper there. No way. See, you see, if I am tired of this thing happen, we go sweep and throw away. This thing happen, nothing with the sweep. In fact, the one we don't sweep away, Mama put all of them for cooler. As they do now, the kind of finish, we go face the insecurity. And insecurity, I go give them 6 months. Now go use 3 months, take ender. Now go use 3 months, they build all the villages. Now don't give them 6 months, now not doing. We go play another joker card for now. Now that I go sabi say, Mama and the children don't go take what it belong to them. Hey, can I my hair fine? I decided to do African woman today because they make us they believe say we know our African hair not they fine. So I
You wanna bring a forefathers topic here, babe?
Yeah. I want to they say you are the African queen, the rather I not sabi the song. So I decided to be African woman today. In fact, I won't do the one where they say they go pack up like this. When they bring the beauty of African woman, they come out. That they make us they look inferior. Meanwhile, if we change our color to their own, but they can't change their color to our own. Don't worry. My children go get their rightful place on earth. It's so sad. Look at it. Anyway, the way they do for those states, it not surprise me. Because we don't know all the secret for grant. Before, when I go Nigeria, I was like, you see all this, all of them are watchers, now. So we don't know the secret. So nothing they play for Edo when we don't know. It isn't because they tell us, say, I want to make a difference. I'll be alone with that. Story.
Can you say how many packs of thread you use to do the hair, flat the hair?
Hey, can I, you want give me the money now? First when you go give me the money now, go answer the question.
I need to do them. So I get thread. I buy thread.
It's beautiful. You just bring out your natural face, your natural self.
No, not even that. For me, I use them like if I want like strengthen the hair, make the hair stretch out. You see, as this hair now, it keep like if I want stretch them, I will just plait them.
Now your real hair be this.
My real hair.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thank you. So now that thread that they use to strengthen them if I want to do it. If I need to go out and maybe go to the office or something.
Maybe one of these days we could just announce the African Women's Week. All of us go do this kind of beautiful display.
People they do them, people don't really they do them. Even they have different styles now when they do all those old styles when they plant before.
Where they wear.
Yeah, people they do them. People don't they do them now. Like you get one though back in the day when they go plat, they will come do them one kind jiggy. Be like basket. People they do them now. Even some of the Nollywood actresses, they do them. They do the trading now and everything.
They do film now. No, they do and they carry the head.
No, that they use and carry. Some of them they use and carry come out.
So we are going back to the old days. Beautiful.
Some, not all though. Some people say they wear the wigs and all of that, which and I don't think every woman chooses to do what they want to do with their hair, but everybody get different tastes.
You don't to depend on their hair for too long. We don't value this beauty that God gave to us.
I value mine, no. I don't know about any other person. I speak for myself. I know they take my own place.
I'm natural hair with this. It's very nice.
For long. I know they don't take I don't remember now when I did Nigeria. When I see the now they wear perm. I know they perm my hair. I used to perm my hair before when I was in the university. But I stopped doing it because it always burnt my scalp. That their cream when they use. So it kind of put me off of it. So I would normally braid the hair or I would cornrow am. That time when I did that. You know, say for Nigeria, hair cheap now. Every two weeks, you go change your hair, different style. Every two
I'm
weeks.
telling you,
Max 1 month, you change them. And remember, there's one they call when a Brazilian weave or whatever, Brazilian plait. Now threads, now they take the drum. They go use now like a woolly type of thread. They go use and do all those different things. Now they do that time for Nigeria. Before I can come here, and if they come now recently they talk say if they perm him, you not perm him again because they don't discover say e get link to cancer. Now say hey, oh coco even the artificial hair when they use too.
Now
Some of
I
them
start to the perm hair because the moment I do and their weather can't tell me say yo now I can't stop. So now my natural hair, no this thing I maintain and I just do for her. So now my real hair, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean people they wear wigs sometimes when I'm tired. I don't feel like if I don't get time, I will just plait them all back, put wig. That's it. Just just for a different look.
Can I write for your cool say?
Uku say style nah. Uku say style. Village things nah. Tracy, you say to maintain the hair too hard, now laziness they make her. And I know it's not hard though. I guess maybe because I'm used to it. It's not hard at all. I've heard people say it's not hard. When I was growing up, I wasn't perming my hair. When I was in secondary school, I didn't perm my hair, right? So it's not hard. You just have to find how to manage your hair yourself. If once you get a hang of it, it's not hard. It's actually easy. It's easier, less stress, and you have to go and spend hours perming the hair. Every time you're going to relax, you're spending so much unnecessary money.
This lady gets some product mainly for black women's hair. I go so they order and now. Adeola fashion. Keep it real.
Yeah, exactly. Can you remember? They used to draw the styles for blackboard. Can you remember? You believe village boy. Say now bleaching. Nobody likes bleaching. Bleaching takes care. It destroys your skin, right? Tracy, depends on the hair. My texture is very strong. I have very strong, kinky. They call they call fussy hair. Very tough under. Inside, if I want to comb out my hair, right, I have to wet it. I will put water plus small conditioner, take wet the hair in order for me to comb, and it's painful. Do you understand? So it's not my hair is very strong type of hair.
My own are the opposite.
I go leave you guys, so I will work in the morning.
Okay.
So, now Tulumbu president, so
now they power now. Okay, no problem.
I need to go and sleep so that we'll get ready for tomorrow to work for Nigeria. I don't sleep actually. I just rest because we work.
I beg, help us lobby for the fabric. I beg Unity fabric for October 1st.
Okay. Oh, the Unity fabric. We need
Unity fabric. 10 years. Can I send only 4 yards in it? So
I will send it. Can I send me your address? Because we need to unify each other. Because me being the presidential spokesperson now, we don't sleep. Because we work for the people of Nigeria,
we need that Unity fabric so that we'll take our so close.
I will send it to you guys. Just send your address, all of you. Let me go talk to the president because I know he's somewhere working in the office. He doesn't sleep. He's always awake working.
He's always awake working.
Thank you so much, Ify. Thank you. See you next time. I'm going to wrap our mom now, Mama.
Oh my God, Unity Fabric.
Yeah. Tracy, you say you're talking. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Natural hair, right? Not. But anyway, guys, it's been real. I mean, we've done it on 4 hours, man. I didn't plan to stay this long. Ago. Your own is hard to comb, huh? Yeah, you can. You can. So for my hair, that's for if your hair is hard, right, Tracy? When you want to comb it, wet it, put water. You have a spray bottle, just spray it, right? And let it sit in before you comb it out with conditioner. You understand? You can even use aloe vera. If you have an aloe vera plant, just buy aloe vera, right? You feel blend them, sift them just for the juice to come out, right? Or you can even just cut it like in chunks and use it to wrap your hair, soak it with conditioner, and then rinse it out. It makes a huge difference. Aloe vera is a natural conditioner if you want. You can even use okra water if you want. So yeah, if you use okra water, take a soak am, when you want, you will use the okra water for your spray can, then comb them out, and then wash it out and then comb it. It is soften hair.
Wow.
Yeah, it is soften hair. Or you can use if you have shea butter, the natural shea butter, the one from Nigeria or Ghana, if you have. If you don't have, try to invest in one. It's very good. You buy that shea butter, right? When you want to, before you comb your hair, just use the shea butter, take cream your hair, then use the spray bottle with water. Just make sure say the water touch everything, even to the roots, and then use comb slowly. Comb am. It wonders, man. It doesn't. Yeah, you understand. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate. This was a great conversation, by the way. I don't expect it would go on like this. Mama Echo, thank you for stopping by.
Village meeting with this now.
Yes, so last minute, thank you for stopping by.
You know, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I will talk tomorrow.
Oh, Seed, so Seed just they come like
Seed, you say they go tax our hair. I want to tax am. When you call tax now, why are you giving him idea? Seed, you said don't they work for APC? Blessing na where power dey now, na they gravitate towards you. If you don't tell us now you remain. Yes, use spray bottle. Yeah, that's right. Use spray bottle. Tracy, if you not get spray bottle, just use hand under tap. Take am, douse your hair with water. Let am soak am, then comb it out slowly. That works because my own hair is very hard too. It's not a joke combing it. So when I want to comb it, I prepare myself. So it's not painful, right? So, Mama Echo, thank you very much.
We'll go see tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, by the grace of God. Good night.
Good night.
May you sleep well. Yeah. Right. So, increase the tax net. Once people should not give this man ideas. So, like joke. See now, you have dropped this thing. Whether we don't know now. I'm not gonna. I use corner eye. They look you now. See. This okra water work too much. Yeah, the okra water go make am soft, then it will come make am yucky, but it's good. By the time you finish am, you just go take a shower, bath, rinse it out. That's it, you're done. And then you can comb it out. Or if you prefer, you can. Aloe vera is very good for the hair. It's good for everything anyway. Aloe vera is good for your skin, good for everything, right? So if you get aloe vera, you can blend it, sift it, put the liquid inside your spray bottle and spray it on your hair anytime you want to comb. Just spray it on your hair with water. If you have enough of aloe vera, just spray and comb out. Wash and come out. That's it. You're done. Right? Rice water too is good though. For growth though. That one are for growth. Kene. Hey! This Kenya, they fear you. Why you tell know all these things? Okay, your madam for house go down. Now you go down. Now all these things. Now make you know. Kenya they talk like saying be authority. I this guy didn't know all this. Okay. See, you say let the hair breathe. You people should please don't go and give this idea to Agbado. Let the hair breathe I beg. I'm telling you, Kennedy, did you hear what Jason said? But risky. Abby. Oh my god, that is so funny. But guys, this has been amazing, honestly. Thank you so much for making it fun. Thank you for the wholesome conversation. It was really wholesome. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. So that every day night something dey happen for Nigeria. So I'll bring it as it dey happen. I go bring am. I know they give you business idea, right? Yeah, those things are very good though. I'm telling you, if I did Nigeria, I forget natural hair salon because with what I know, easy peasy. I'll just get natural hair salon. I go just employ people, teach them the methods. That's it. Now only twist. I mean, I can twist my own hair, so I probably will be able to teach people to twist their own hair too. And that's it. Thank you so much, Sid. I appreciate it. Thank you for your knowledge. Of course, as always. Say you be our professor for here. We know they take you play. You, Mr. Ferreira, Tony, Kene, all of una, Tracy, everyone. I really appreciate you all. If you now they bring reality, if they come with reality check to say it's not gonna work, people. You go not talk your own like that. Now whether you like am or not. You go say it's not gonna work. Forget. So I really appreciate all of you. It's such an honor to have such amazing people on this platform. Honestly, and they take una play, honestly. Yes, Tracy. On Friday, we out here. On Friday. I'm gonna make a village meeting on Fridays. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Village meeting, but of course it's gonna be political, right? Because we gotta keep talking so our people can hear what we're saying, and hopefully something will enter and they will start to change their mind. So it's gonna be village meeting where everybody will be talking to our village. We'll be talking to our village people. E reach when maybe some of us go come they speak our language to our village people. You understand? So if you don't know how to speak your language, perhaps this is the time to go and brush up your skills. Thank you. I appreciate. Okra water. Yeah, okra water is good. I've tried it. So that's how I know. Okra. And it's also, guys, it's also good for drinking. Okra water. You understand? When you cut that okra up, right? And put in your water, it's good for digestion. When you drink am, all your belly go loose, right? So bear that in mind. Okra water is good for digestion. Very, very good for digestion. But I use it for my hair. I just use something. I will just take the water. It draw, but I like them because it will make the hair easy to comb through. I know. So Naim, then when you finish, you rinse them. You use your shea butter. Condition the hair. You understand? Use them. Comb the hair out. That's it. Right? Yeah. Seed head na follow ground, nothing fit grow. Seed, I will not. If I were here, I won't take that standing. Can they just throw you punch now? If na me be you, I no go collect. I no go take am standing. Canadian. Seed, if I were you, I go vex. No. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good for your digestion. Yep. If you drink it, if you cut it up raw, put them inside water, let them sit for a while, so that slimy nature. Then you will drink them. You know, even though, yeah, I mean, you can, you know, do okra stew, you know, okra and stew and stuff like that, or make okra soup. The effect of okra soup, but drinking it straight when it's natural before it's cooked is very, very, it opens up your gut. Yeah, very well. So, Kene say his head is the chosen. See, that you hearing what Kene is saying? It's not my mouth you used to hear. Anyway, guys, it's really been fun catching on. I appreciate these conversations. This has been amazing. Okay, now we will continue the conversation tomorrow. God willing. Mona sleep well tonight too. I don't know, for this side the heat not be here. Be like say this heat na artificial now. Be like say person dey when they make boku money from this heat. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. At this time, usually cold air don't dey come in, but nothing like that. It's still, as I dey so, it's very hot out there. I had to put on my AC. It's crazy, you know. But exactly. See, do you hear wetin Kene talk? No be me talk am o. Na Kene o. Na Kene, he said it all. I know. I just say make I tell you because you know, so you be my person. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for making this so much fun. I really appreciate it. I'll see you now, by the grace of God, tomorrow. Take care. Have a wonderful night. Tinubu is a new chosen member. So Tinubu is the chosen. That's why he became the president. Okay. All right now. Good night, guys. Bye.